Hello, welcome. Jesus Christ, and welcome to episode 4 of part 2 of Spelljammer Hot Shots Part 2, The Light of Xaryxis, a Spelljammer campaign run by me, DM of the Beholder, for the wonderful heavyweight RPG. Yes, welcome back. Welcome back. It was fun leaving the party off where they did and almost killing them a lot last week. However, before we get into it and go over that again, obviously we want to have a quick word of our responses and the socials. Returning once more, wonderful conversations had recently. Cannot wait to see what's coming out soon. Have had some sneak peeks. I cannot wait for everyone else to see it as well. But returning once more is Loki Battlemats, an award-winning UK-based TTRPG accessory creator. There are many books of Battlemats, little, big, giant sizes, and their modular book sets are full of amazing artwork and add an awesome backdrop to any tabletop game. If you want to find out more, please obviously search or follow the link in chat. So lokibattlemats.com, Loke, and you can shop their physical maps, or if you want to pop over to DriveThruRPG, you can shop their digital maps as well. There are quite a few on there that are free to download or pay what you want. They are well worth it. You will be buying the rest of them, I promise. Yes, second sponsor of the evening once more is the wonderful, indomitable Sirenscape. The ambient noise or sounds you can hear now and will be able to hear this evening, hopefully when the characters don't die, you can find if you pop over to the link in chat, sirenscape.com, SYRIN, because that is how you say siren. Not throwing shade at anyone in particular there, but yes, if you don't even have to pay to subscribe, you can just sign up and create an account. You get 20 free sound sets to get you started off dragging your friends kicking and screaming into your game, into your world, by creating the much needed ambience with a well-timed fireball spell, some fantastic bard music, or everyone loves a Wilhelm scream. So
Do it.
all right, sorry.
Do the scream.
There we go.
Okay, not too far.
But yes, please, if you haven't already, pop over to sirenscape.com, because epic games need epic sound. Okay, and on that note, let's get everyone else on screen. There we go. Say hello to everybody and goodbye to Tom's hair.
Hello.
You've now soundbited me saying hello, so you don't have to, you lazy bastard.
Just soundbite the entire beginning of his streams. We can just play that every time.
And I'll try and lip sync. I'll try and lip sync the entire thing. Yes, actually, before we get into the game, there is obviously a lot we need to discuss. So, where's it gone? Socials, you can find, I'm only going to type it in once, I can't be bothered to do the other one as well for AD. If you click on the link in chat, you can have access to all of our wonderful socials for both Dice of the Beholder and Heavyweight RPG. You can find our Facebooks, Twitters, Instagrams, and our Discords, which are full of wonderful, like-minded, incredibly geeky, sometimes argumentative, when it comes to video games especially, friends. And as I've stated many, many times, and is evident here, if you join our Discords, you will eventually be dragged in to play D&D with us live on the internet.
Amaranth.
But yes, please click on the link in chat and come and say hi to everyone. What am I missing? Oh, the other links you can find. If you haven't caught up already, you can do so with our 3 main campaigns. This one is going to be live on, most of this is live on YouTube, will be on Spotify soon once we have enough episodes. But yes, you can find Fables Among Titans, When Glory Is Not Enough, and The Chronicles of Needham on our respective YouTube channels, and as audio files on Spotify if you don't want to look at our faces but you still like to hear us. So yes, pop over, check them out, give them a like, give them a subscribe if you haven't already. It would be very much appreciated. But bum, bum, bum.
The really mighty guy. Earthworm Jim.
Bum, bum, bum. What am I doing?
We don't know. Rerolls.
No, something much more important.
Charity, mate.
Harry.
Charity Week! Yes, very importantly, mark your calendar. July 24th to the 28th. I cannot think of a better way to spend my birthday week. This year, we are gearing up to adventure the whole week whilst raising money for some incredible causes. So please follow the link that is now in chat, and you can help us then in supporting Papyrus, Shelter UK, and MS UK. I don't know. We're gonna. I'm thinking about suggesting to AD that we get like, we've got to stick a weird costume on if we hit a certain mark, or I don't know, make us sing and dance for a certain like one-off donation or something like that. It could be fun. And
Your entire streams are always just a song and dance.
The original Mr. Blobby costume's just been sold.
Stretch goals are the best goals.
Stretch goals are the best goals. But yes, please click on the link in chat. Mark it in your calendar. It is going to be 12 hours a day, noon till midnight, of us playing D&D if my character is still alive.
If not, it's cancelled.
He better still be alive, and it will be cancelled otherwise, because it's in my house. But yes.
It's not.
But yeah, Charity Week, nothing else important, nothing else you guys need. Everything
Weevils.
else is... Weevils? No, there are no weevils in space.
How do you know? Have you explored it all?
Because I'm making this up.
Well then, make up
What are you
weevils.
following the book?
No.
Face Weebles.
Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face! Donate 200 bits all years to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on DM, on me, sorry, or the death saving throws. They don't roll over to the following week, but you can have an unlimited amount. There we go. The DM can also earn a hero point or a reroll if you donate 500 bits at one time. But yeah, I think
400.
we are ready. Level up. No, you leveled up last time. You're not leveling up now.
Level up again.
Well, level 21.
I don't think that's going to work this time, Tom. Sorry.
I don't.
Yes.
I don't
command.
like how many levels we went up.
1. You went up 1 level. So yes. If there is nothing else, I don't think I've forgotten anything.
Yeah, Chow is on our side.
Oh, tough. Don't be mean, let them level up. They leveled up at the end of the stream last week, Charlie.
Oh, this is another week?
They are currently leveling up more often than the Needham lot does.
Well, they don't play for 6 months at a time.
You should see the fucking Dragonlance campaign. Whew.
Where? Exactly. That's how I feel. But yes, without further ado, last time in Spelljammer Hotshots Part 2, The Light of Xaryxis. I can't remember.
It's only been a week.
I know.
Ships. Ships
After
appearing.
fleeing Toril, Toril, making your way upon a spelljamming vessel to the Rock of Brawl, you discovered a derelict nautiloid drifting in an asteroid field.
Oh, wow.
After many harrowing encounters aboard the nautiloid, you finally fought them all off, and with your loot and having thoroughly investigated the nautiloid top to bottom, you made your way back to your ship. Too late realizing that another more dangerous ship was lurking nearby, waiting to spring its trap. So where we left off, a dark ship glides across the face of a nearby asteroid. The new arrival resembling a giant spider, complete with long, delicate legs and web-like rigging, starlight gleaming off its metallic hull as it creeps silently towards your vessel. As you all look around then, Captain Sartell, looking horrified, seeing the state of you, and pointing out the night spider approaching your ship. What do you do?
Shoot it!
Fang's gonna go over to the side, drop off that crate of food cubes he was carrying, sigh, crick his neck, and go over to the nearest weapon and make sure it's loaded.
Don't drop the food off the side, Fang. We need that food for the squishy people.
Let's make sure there's a few of us with what's
Such
the
as
weapon
Captain
beginning with an
First
M?
Mate. Mangonel.
Mangonel, thank you.
Yeah.
Do you need to shoot me in the mangonel?
So
Let's leave your Mangonel alone for the moment. There's probably more important things that we could be focusing on. Okay, 3 to volunteer for
2,
4. Sorry, 4
1.
for the Mangonel. And we
Hi,
have
Captain.
2 ballistas.
First Mate.
Captain First Mate.
2 ballistas, was it? On this ship, sorry.
yes.
What are your orders, Captain? Look past Yaz at the captain.
Captain Sartell looks at you at this question. Run, I think.
Okay.
Though-
I'll start to run. I'll start to run around the deck.
They are much faster than us and much better armed and a much larger contingent of fighting crew. And she holds out a battered old telescope.
So you saying we have a chance?
Not to anyone. She's just holding it out to whoever wants to take it. Hipley takes it. Hipley's got it.
Yars was like that far away from it.
Okay. You're going to look at the ship, Hipley? It's about 250 feet away from you at the moment.
Ripley, that way. Looking the wrong way.
It's well camouflaged. I can't see it.
It's the other
That's
way.
the wrong end, Hipley.
Take. You got to take the cap off. The bit. The.
Hipley knows how a telescope works, being an artificer, I'm sure.
Roll me a perception check with advantage.
Ooh, advantage. Advantage. Well.
We don't have any rerolls.
A 1 and a 2. And a
Not far off. A 1 and a 3. With a +2. 5.
True Tony roll.
It turns out you do not know how to use a telescope.
It is slightly blurry, but you can still make out a lot of shapes. You can see the Nyogi, the much larger grown-up versions of the small, terrifying kind of like space insect lizards that burst out of the crate when you were back in Spelljammer Academy. These are at least a head taller than the tallest of you. Their abdomens large, like twice as wide as you. There are at least maybe 8-10 of those. 2 of them gleaming with magic. The others just bristling with weapons in their many hands. There are 20 to 30 other fully armed pirates, varying races, mostly humanoid, but you've got some plasmoids, Hadozis in there, all bristling with weapons. And there are 2 less familiar to you, but you have heard of them in the short time that you spent on Toril. There are 2 large Umber Hulks standing at the front of the ship. And you can see that they are actually hooked up 2 mangonels so that they can be launched at your ship.
Mother.
We fought that first. I'm gonna take all this in. Lower the telescope. Go.
I'm thinking you've seen things.
And then pass it across to Captain Fistmate. Yaz.
Thank you, Hipley.
Uh,
So what do you see, Hipley?
I don't know if I have enough bullets, and I have unlimited bullets.
I was going to say that in my head. Hang on.
Captain, I think your assessment is correct. But if they're both faster and more armored, and I've seen what I've just seen, how do we go faster?
How long, Captain? How long does this vessel take to get up to spelljamming speed? Can we outrun them long enough?
I don't think so.
Could we possibly hide in the asteroid field?
We're in the asteroid field.
Can
Are
we
we
hide
more
better?
maneuverable?
It is at that moment, as the ship approaches and gets within maybe 100 feet of you, and you can see, like all see without the aid of the telescope, people rushing around the mangonels, ready to fire the Umberhulks towards you. You see the night spider struck by 4 large rocks. And this is not fast-moving asteroids. These hit the night spider with precision, all along one side. And as you cast your eyes then behind you into the depths of the astral sea, you see, maybe 250 feet away, racing forward, 2 large space galleons. They fly into view and begin pummeling the night spider with mangonel stones and ballista bolts.
What's the range on the ballistas? Are we within range for me to fire mine?
Give me a second.
Add to it.
Let us assist them, Captain.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, 120 feet. 120 to 480.
Are they within? How far away is the night spider?
100 feet.
100 feet.
Captain, shall I fire? I'm talking to the actual captain now, not the...
Sorry, I get confused. Sartell goes, I would say so. Yes, of course. Fire away.
Oh,
Are
I
they
miss.
friends,
I
Captain?
miss it. It's in that one.
Can I get off a firebolt at the things on the front?
You absolutely can.
Let us load up our mangonel. Who is with me?
I'm with you.
I'm with you.
Betraying me.
22,
22 does hit. So you hit one of the Umberhulks.
please.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't think we'd be in combat there. For some reason, I thought we wouldn't be in combat this quickly, so I didn't sort my dice out. Maybe 2
That's
seconds is fine. 2d10.
What did you say, sorry, Hipley?
I have forgotten.
Oh, okay.
I am going to set up my ballista, my force cannon.
Okay.
And going to start taking shots with that.
Cool. Can you do it as many times as you like?
I can do it once a day, just like that, and then I've got to use a spell slot.
Ah, okay, cool. And you've got spell slots left.
Yeah, I've got a few.
Cool.
I'm running over to load the mangonel.
Okay.
120 foot range on my cannon.
Cool. How much damage do you do, Sarton?
14
14? Okay.
fire damage.
Cool. The firebolt you do see hits the Umberhulk, and it just kind of looks down at its chest and very slowly just brushes off the licks of flame that have taken
I would
hold
like
there.
to reload and fire another one as quick as possible.
While all of this is happening, Sorry, Hipley, you wanted to take a shot as well. What are you shooting at?
Anything within range that's moving, so possibly the Umber Hulk as well.
Okay, go for it.
I may miss. That is a 12.
Yes, the 12. You do see the arcane shot just kind of bounce off the Umber Hulk's natural armor, and it just kind of lazily. You can't hear it because it's so far away, and the gravity the air envelopes haven't merged, so you can't hear it. But you just see the Umber Hulk like raising its hand. Like,
I think it's Raven, Captain.
as this is all happening, the Night Spider does immediately begin to turn, realizing that it's picked a fight it cannot win. And it very quickly begins to zip out of your range.
Not quick enough. Fire, Mangonel.
Yeah.
Well, it takes 2 of you to load it.
3 of us were over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
It also then takes 2 people to aim. And then 1 person to fire.
It doesn't move that quick.
And
It's got to turn around first.
Yeah, a Mangonel needs 5. Okay, you can shoot the Mangonel.
I'll do the loading. I'll do the aiming. Somebody else can do the shooting.
Okay.
I shoot Mangonel. No, I don't.
Use bonus action to steady aim for advantage.
Okay. And then +5 to hit.
What range has Newt got?
Am I close enough to cast Enlarge on the stone as soon as it's fired?
Yes.
Fire! Whoop!
19 to hit.
A 19 does hit. What are you trying to hit?
Everything.
The helm.
Yeah, go on, the helm.
We fell for this before.
You cannot see the helm.
Just the big bastard ship then.
The body. Ignore the wings.
Go for a
It's a spider. It hasn't got any wings.
Go for a headshot.
Shut up.
Okay. So hit the ship. For damage, 5d10.
10d10.
Sorry, 10d10 because it's been enlarged. The stone's been enlarged.
Oh god. I forgot about this.
There you go. I reenacted it for you.
Enough. Go. Calculators.
That's a mind flayer nautiloid. No, it's not.
Fan favourite.
It's a night spider.
Give the people what they want.
It's a night spider. It's not an nautiloid. Don't you have night spider as well?
It's a what?
Night spider.
I'm sure you've
It's got
got.
a red light.
I'm sure you've got Captain Sartell saying in the last one, night spider.
I think I recorded it, but I don't think I saved it.
Okay.
Oh, what a noob.
That is 60 points of damage.
60 points of
yeah.
damage. Very nice. Okay.
Oh,
So you see the now giant stone, as it leaves the mangonel, just expand in size, fly across the 120 feet, and to strike into the side of the night spider. And the night spider goes limping away now with a massive hole in the side of it. But it is still
Take
moving
that, Michael Knight.
and picking up speed quite quickly. The 2 galleys then swing around, deciding immediately not to give chase. And the 2 galleys swing and start to move slowly towards you.
Fire again.
No. No matter how much I might like to, one of these days. The captain, though we do not see eye to eye all of the time, has helped us. We should thank them.
Do you know these ones, Captain?
These are guards of the spaceways around the Rock of Braal. I believe these two ships to be in the command of Darvik, an old pirate who decided to go straight, as it were.
Normally it's the other way around.
Don't believe a word of it. Well, come on, brush yourselves off. Let's make a good impression. And she stands tall, not a speck of dirt or blood on her, with all of you standing next to her, tired, battered, bruised. One of you having been brought back from at least one of you having been brought back from the brink of death a couple of times.
I'm okay.
Big hippo yawn. Puts the cannon on the shoulder.
Big tusks.
Yep. Yawning like only a hippo can.
Hipley, your yarn is as tall as me.
One of the galleys then stops as the other continues towards you and just comes up next to you. You can see the name of the galley that has stopped is...
That's a weird name.
Yep.
Dun 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 dun, Captain.
The name of the galley that stops is the Stalwart. And as you look at the deck, you can see maybe 18 crew members. There is an attempt at a uniform. None of them are wearing it exactly the same as the other, though with the various races on display, it would be impossible to, as some of them have many different arms, different body shapes. One of them seems to be entirely made of plasma. The other ship, as it gets closer to you, is called the Incorrigible. And you see that this is almost entirely crewed by maybe 18 or 20 Hadozi, who are currently rushing along deck or climbing off the rigging or gliding down from the rigging to different parts of the deck, carrying out orders, reloading their weapons. Standing at the side on the Incorrigible as it gets closer to you, you see 6 foot tall, light green-yellow skin, their hair kind of down, tousled around their shoulders, wearing, at least familiar to you, what looks like a very garish, colourful sea captain's like coat and shirt. But there is a Githyanki standing before you. And as you hear the rush of wind, as the Incorrigible's air envelope kind of melds with your own. It has been so long since the Moon Dancer visited the Rock of Braal. What brings you this way so soon, Captain Sartell? As the Githyanki speaks, as they say captain, they spit out the word. As if it pains them to acknowledge Sartell's rank.
Like we do.
Sartell kind of looks at you all, looks at Darvik, and with a very strained smile on her face. Oh, we are on our way from Toril, off to the Rock of Braal. Old friends I need to see, or that need to be introduced to my new friends here. Also, some refugees And she nods towards the door that leads below, and you can see a few other kind of the human commoners that you brought with you from Toril kind of poking their heads around the doorframe to have a look. Oh, well, we have been out here for quite a while. I could escort you to the rock, if you wish. It would be no trouble. You cannot be too careful out here. Yes?
Gee, thank you.
Sartell looks back at you all. A moment, please, Davik. And then kind of whispers at you all. I don't like him.
You're doing well. You're hiding it.
However, with the Night Spider having recently attacked, and to not put it too bluntly, the state of you all, we could probably do with the escort.
Captain, why don't you like him?
He is, mistrusting of my intentions in the Astral Sea.
I cannot think why.
Of course, I am an upstanding, fully qualified graduate of Spelljammer Academy, one of the finest training facilities in all of the astral space.
As are we.
I have been accused, of course, of piracy before now, but accusations is all it's ever come to.
We got accused of sticking to the law.
Yes. Maybe a little
How so?
too much. Ask Captain First Mate Yars.
I just pull out my flask of rum, sip it slightly.
I don't think
There was
we
an
have...
incident that's probably not worth going into right now. What is it you'd like us to do, Captain?
Nothing. I just wanted to discuss whether we should take the escort or not. But, as you say, it is of course my decision as captain. Davik, she turns around. We will take your escort. Gladly. Thank you very much.
Well,
It
every
seems
great
the-
captain needs their servants, I guess. Their footmen, their honor guard.
It seems a logical decision.
Plus, if
Davik,
anything does attack, they will probably go after those first. With us being the
Davik
little
appears to ignore your comments, Hipley, and just turns and begins shouting orders to the crew in a language you do not understand. And the ships, both of them, take flanking positions. Well, take positions on either side of you. What's the language? Gith.
I speak GIF.
Gith.
I speak Gith.
Do you?
Gnome.
But yes, they take positions on either side of your ship, slightly forward, and as they begin making their way, Captain Sartell once more hammers the deck of the ship with her feet, and your ship moves off after them. So, that was all very exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Care to
Exactly.
tell me what happened aboard?
It was exciting for us.
Somebody opened a door they shouldn't have.
Twice.
We explored thoroughly. Not leaving any doors locked or stones unturned. We found supplies and loots, and we killed many bad guys.
But no helm, you said.
No.
They've been torn out.
It's all that was really of worth there. It's all I was really worried about or cared about.
Oh, that's okay then.
Whatever else you found, you can keep.
Thank you, Captain. It's appreciated. We will, of course, donate the food supplies with our Captain First Mate's permission to the refugees.
Of course, they are going to need something to eat once we offload them on the Rock of Brawl. I don't know where they're going to live at the moment, but I'm sure they'll find some kind soul aboard the rock, perhaps, to take them in. Well done on surviving. This is your first real foray into wild space.
Oh, we had another foray. We did have a virtual one, but we had a real one as well.
We had two choices: survive or don't. We chose two.
To survive. Ah, of course.
Not option 2. Hence we're still here.
I need to speak to Flapjack a moment. Please make yourself comfortable. Rest. We'll be at the Rock in an hour or so.
Salute.
She nods. Yes. And then makes her way below deck.
Right. I have a list of all the loot.
Okay.
Awesome.
Shall I start from top to bottom?
If you want to.
Okay, so I've crossed off the 10 times 5 days rations and the 70 pickled brains because they got exploded apparently.
Okay.
There was 100 gold's worth of gems, 50 gold's worth of metal, 1 iron stone of reserve with shield currently in it, 23 gold and 117 silver that we found at some place, a fine bloodstone ring worth 50 gold, 1 platinum, 35 gold, 250 silver, and 500 copper in the treasure hoard room, a magical breastplate, which I think Hipley took possession of.
Yeah.
You haven't identified that yet, have you?
No.
Okay.
200 food bricks.
Cool.
Do I have identify? I don't know if I do.
I think so, because you've been
Yeah,
using
you
it.
did down the silver sword I picked up ages ago.
And I do as well, so don't worry about it.
I've not been using identify. I've been using. I don't think I've got identify prepared. I've been using detect magic.
I always have it prepared, because apparently I always have it prepared.
Yeah.
You have been using identify.
Not in a long while. I was using detect magic.
Yeah, to see what type of magic was in it. Detect magic doesn't tell you what it does.
No, that's why I don't. That's why I don't know what it does.
So who identified?
Yeah, I don't have identify prepared.
Okay. Did you identify
I
the silver
always
sword?
have it as part of my...
Sparky, did you identify the silver sword?
Well,
No, I identified that whilst I still had it prepared.
Ah, okay. Cool.
It's been a long rest since then.
Yes. Did a couple of them.
I'm pretty sure I identified the iron stone.
Yeah.
Okay, you did.
I will pass the breastplate to stats.
Cool. You take your 10 minutes. And at the end of it, I've got to go back now. Give me a second. Because that was in the last one. What was it called?
I should probably ask, how do you do with components?
With components?
Because identify uses a component.
What's the component it uses?
A pearl.
Okay.
It doesn't use it up though, does it?
I don't know actually.
It
No, it
will
doesn't use
say in the spell if it
Component
destroys the spell.
Oh right, okay.
Like for example, it specifically says in Revivify that the diamond is destroyed.
Oh right, yeah.
Okay, you.
No,
I
no.
use my gun as my arcane focus.
And an owl feather.
That's fine. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? What the hell is it? Ah, yeah, nice and simple. Even though it is embossed with horrible depictions of tentacles and eldritch creatures, it is very simply a +1 breastplate.
Spectacular, tentacular. Anyway. +1 breastplate. Okay. Not good for me.
Do you think it fit? Who would
Knowing that it is magical, it would definitely fit. However, it is medium armor.
I'm proficient in medium armor.
Same.
I can wear it, but crew, is there anyone more appropriate? I'm sorry, Captain First Mate, I don't think breastplates would look the best on our leader.
I agree. Thank you for thinking of me, though.
Unfortunately, I cannot wear it.
I'll throw my name in the hat if nobody else wants it.
I'll roll you for it.
Fine, it's a bit
Rubbing it in
clunky.
the
I'm up for that. 10.
3!
As soon as Tony said, "I'll roll you for it,"
That's why
I
said
knew.
I'm up for it.
Yeah, I knew they weren't getting that armor.
So what's your armor class?
It's only 14, but I'm a long ranger.
Because I'm on 15, but I do get up there.
Don't continue that thought. You know what happened last time, Hipley.
Yeah, I know.
No one ever gets near me.
But I do have another breastplate from killing the elves that I could use instead, if you want to have that one.
No, you take the +1 because I can just infuse mine.
There we are, cool. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I can make mine magical anyway.
There we are, I will...
Yeah, so if I take your breastplate and I buff it up and spend a little bit of time infusing it, and I will give you the +1 breastplate.
Cool.
Do you want me to add it on for you?
Yes, since I can't... Oh, there it is, +1 breastplate.
Yes, that's it.
There we go.
And then remember to equip it.
Yeah, I'm guessing I can't have the chain shirt and the breastplate equipped.
No, you cannot.
That's silly.
Well,
Wait,
Oh, that's a lovely jump.
Is it a better AC
17 now.
instead of 15? Nice, very nice.
Oh, what? More
and-
than me now. Rude.
Yeah, then I'm just going to sit on deck
And
and
me.
buff up the other one, get it all shiny and nice, and then start etching some runes in it with... I'll use a little bit of acid from my kit
Okay.
and infuse it with some magic.
Okay. So you're going to use one of your arcane infusions and
Yes.
create a +1 breastplate.
Yep, so I've got my arcane infusions on my pistol, in Newt, my homunculus, and my breastplate.
Cool. All right.
That's what I'll spend my time doing for this portion of the trip.
Okay. Anyone else got anything to do while you approach the Rock of Brawl?
I'm
It's
just
about an hour away.
Yeah.
I'm just divvying up the gold and the silver.
Short rest then.
Yeah, you can absolutely have a short rest.
Nice.
So all of you can click that lovely short rest button.
I don't think that
I'm
means
gonna use
much.
one of my
Yeah.
things.
I don't need to because I wasn't hurt.
Oh, it's only a 2. I can use more, I think.
Nice. How do I do my infusion on my breastplate?
I don't know.
How do you do your infusion on your breastplate?
Yeah, I'm just looking through now.
Add a normal breastplate to your inventory.
Yep, that's on.
Yeah. And then when you go to infusions, armor of magical strength, and then you can choose breastplate at the top. So click on, in your inventory, it says infusions.
Oh yeah, it's underneath them all. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. Armor of magical strength. Click on no item infused, and then breastplate should be at the top of the list.
Yeah. Jewels, breastplates. Great infusion.
Nice.
So it's not +1, but it's got strength in it. That's fine.
What does it do? Oh, you can add your intelligence modifier to a strength check or to strength saving throw. As a reaction, when you would be knocked prone, you can expend a charge not to be knocked prone.
Yeah, it's not the best for me, but it does make it magical, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine.
Very cool. And your AC is now 16.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So, anyone else doing anything on this short rest?
Figuring out how much money everybody gets.
Okay.
I'm not doing it on this short rest, but I always keep forgetting to say, because I can do my magic bond with my weapons. Obviously, over the rest days we had previously, I would have done it to the 2 I've got.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting to say it.
Okay. I'll just assume then that if you are doing nothing else, you do that.
Yeah, cool.
During your short rests. That's because you're an Eldritch Knight. I kind of take it as read that unless you do something else specific, each person does their short rest class specific stuff.
I'm just saying which ones they're on, because I was gonna, if I hadn't been able to return to this when I did, I was gonna try and summon the silver longsword.
Okay.
Thinking I'd been screwed over.
Okay.
But I hadn't said it, so I wanted to clarify.
Okay. So there we go.
Are we dividing the coin equally?
It's probably fair.
Or do we want to keep a party fund?
Oh, good lord. We can definitely do that if you want. If that makes it easier.
Just giving the option. I'm not saying that's what I want.
I think
Captain
that's
first,
probably
mate.
more fair, as some of us weren't as involved in the looting as others, and potentially more involved in the consumption of any health potions and resources that we had. So maybe let's start a party fund, and we can all benefit from that.
I nominate myself as quartermaster. I nominate myself as quartermaster.
Navigator quartermaster stats.
Cha-ching. I mean, ding ding.
It is then maybe half an hour into your rest that Captain Sartell comes back above deck and kind of wanders up to the front of the ship where the rest of you are taking your rest. And she looks ahead into the expanse of the astral sea. Without talking to any one of you in particular, just kind of rests against the railing. I take it this is the first trip any of you have made to the rock.
Yes, it is.
Well, aren't you in for a sight, as it were? It is, how does one say this? It is a place like no other in wild space or anywhere I have seen across the astral sea. Of course, the Radiant Citadel is all well and good, worth a visit, if you like that kind of colourful, pretentious thing. However, the rock is a sight to behold for many inhabitants. Any world you hail from, you could probably find a home there. But like no other place in wild space, it's how it came to be, and how it still exists, is perhaps the most interesting part of its history. She just kind of looks out into space.
How does it exist?
Oh, sorry. I was miles away. Um,
About 2 meters.
Quite. No one quite knows the origins of the stone, of the rock itself. However, considering how flat and uniform it is, it has been suggested or theorized that the rock is part of a planet that has exploded. Part of the outer shell, or crust, if you will. It was found, perhaps, as the story goes anyway, about 150, 170 years ago. The eponymous Captain Brawl, a great pirate of some fame, very much infamy, found this floating rock, flat enough to build a home on, with a large enough air envelope, and had gathered enough water floating around out here to establish a refuge, at least for more of his ilk. After not very long, it became a haven for all manner of pirates, thieves, and cutthroats. And, because there were so many people there, it began to draw merchants, entrepreneurs, those with a nose for money. And so they set up shop. And even in a climate of lawlessness, the place evolved, becoming something resembling a settlement, a city, a home. It was after Captain Brawl's death, I believe, that the city became known as Brawl, in his honour, and its location as the Rock of Brawl. Pirates are not a very imaginative sort, for the most part. Over the next several decades, various captains held sway in the city, pirate captains, but none of them demonstrated an interest in trying to take over sole leadership. None of them were up for the task of being the only one in charge, the only one to blame if things went wrong. Eventually, though, merchants, tavern keepers, the entrepreneurs, those who all made their livings on the rock, became even more numerous than the pirates. One of the captains, Kozar, great man. Half of the stories told of him are to be believed. Kozar sensed that times were changing on the rock, the days of lawlessness coming to an end. So through a series of very strategic alliances and incredibly shrewd business deals, he consolidated his political power, dubbing himself Prince Kozar, the rock's first overlord in public, pirate lord behind closed doors. Under Kozar's long reign, the city evolved from a pirate hideout into a major city, attracting profit seekers, adventurers, and a lot more respectable types. Unfortunately, as time comes for us all, Kozar eventually died. The rule of Brawl then passed on to Froon, his son and heir. Froon was far from what you would call an able politician. Rather, he was a hedonist whose overindulgence compromised his authority. Business leaders and other influential types grabbed power where they could, and by the end of his reign, Froon was little more than a figurehead. His only notable accomplishments were the renovation of the royal palace and the construction of the arena that still bears his name. Froon was succeeded by his son, Kala, whose bearing and tastes resembled those of his father, but whose time as the overlord lasted only days. Kala died 6 years ago under mysterious circumstances, shortly after taking the throne. His body found 4 days later, floating in space just beyond the asteroid's air envelope. Leadership of the Rock straightaway passed to Kala's younger brother, Andrew, who had a group of malcontents arrested and executed for the crime within days. Though his place...
So we knew where to find them.
Quite. Though his place on the throne is, for the most part, secure for now, Prince Andrew is merely one player in a maze of political intrigue. He has a host of agents and forces loyal to him, but he needs to act with care, consideration. He definitely has opponents who would rather see Brawl ruled by a more ineffectual leader, or by a council that could be more easily influenced. Andrew, however, has a strong base of support. He is a serious and intelligent person, often likened to his grandfather, Prince Kozar. And he definitely isn't easily intimidated. You can see this kind of wistful look on Sartel's face as she gazes off into the distance, with a little more, perhaps, than admiration for Prince Andrew sounding in her voice.
No comment.
It is at this point, then, that she points off into the distance. And you can see there sorry. You can see there around a blue kind of gas giant, surrounded by asteroids. You can see this much flatter piece of rock. And the closer and closer you get, the more detail you can pick out. And it is strange. There is... You can see it's maybe a mile long and about half a mile wide. On the topmost part, it is almost entirely flat. Apart from, you can see there at one end, there is a mountain. And at the other end, there are like kind of rolling hills, a lot more flat expanses. But again, the closer and closer you get, you notice those flat expanses almost entirely built upon, as you see the city begin to sprawl out before you. The mountain, not so much a mountain, but a very large hill with an even larger palace built all up the sides of it and towering into the sky above the rest of the lower city. Between the lower city and the mountain on the hill palace, there is a huge lake. And as you look and see, it appears the lake seems to go through the entire asteroid. You don't see how one end is connected to the other, as the water seems to completely surround this section. But as it sits on the plane of gravity, it is just a flat body of water. And Captain Sartel kind of looks out and points at the underneath. On top there, as you can see, is the city of Brawl. Do not go below. At least not without the leave of Prince Andrew, and I do not think you will be on the Rock of Brawl long enough to get it. Below is farmland, a military garrison, and a prison. The farmers are prisoners. There are no others allowed underneath Brow. Trust me when I say they will not hesitate to capture you as a spy or an escaped prisoner. They will never listen to any protestations. You will never receive a fair trial. You will be put to work. That is the last any of your loved ones will ever see of you. The sentences on Braal are for life. However, you should find anything you need on the city above. Braal is nothing if not accommodating to those with coin or things to trade. However, you must remember the true reason we are here. She doesn't elaborate, she just looks at you like you all definitely remember the true reason you're at the Rock of Brawl.
To drop off the refugees?
Yes, well, not the main reason, but yes, I suppose we're doing that as well.
Big tree things coming out of Toril.
Someone was paying attention when you fled your homeworld for your life. Well done. No, the true reason we are here, at least for you, is to find an old friend of mine. He's an old GIF captain, a salty old soldier called Commodore Crux. I dare say you will find him in the same place and perhaps seat as the last place I saw him. Propping up a bar in the Happy Beholder.
Commodore Crux.
Commodore Crux. Krux.
What does he look like?
Oh, you have a photo. That is handy.
Quite a large satchel you carry with you, Captain. I don't know why.
Nice.
That's what it
Print
looks
screen. I've taken a screenshot.
like. That's what it looks like.
Do you have a less blurry photo, Captain?
I do not.
Can we take that with us so we know we're talking to him?
Yes, of course.
You should have used portrait mode, Captain.
I'm well aware. It is, however, at the docks where we'll have to part ways.
Not joining us.
No, and I will be leaving you there.
Oh.
Oh.
Shame.
So Captain First Mate Yaz will now be Captain First Mate Captain Yaz?
Secretly at the back, trying to hold the smile down, like.
Will we need to purchase our own vessel?
I'm sure Crux will have some ideas on that front. However, I have some other business with regards to Toril that I need to attend to, and I cannot take anyone with me when I do it.
I don't know how much business you would have with it now.
It's been a pleasure, Captain.
Do not worry, we'll meet again. You have, of course, been commissioned to this ship. I'm simply giving you leave to pursue other business while I conduct my own.
Well, stay safe, Captain.
Indeed.
Yes.
And you, Flapjack.
Note.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. There we go. Where's this gone? Where's this gone? Where's this gone? There we go. Okay. As the ship inches ever closer then to the Rock of Brawl, it begins to approach you. You can see that Flapjack is steering it towards the furthest end, from the hilltop palace of Prince Andrew. The more details you begin to pick out, you can now see that there are massive wooden docks covered with like cranes and rigging that stretch out maybe 150 feet away from the side of the rock itself. And as you approach, then you can see that there are many other ships of all shapes, sizes, designs, some that look to be like living creatures, carrying people on their back with sails strapped to them instead of fixed. And they appear to be coming in, pulling away. The air around the dock is teeming with small life forms. There are huge, massive, and rampant schools of much smaller fish that just seem to have no problem in navigating just this vacuum. And you see, snapping at them and then delving into the shadows of the dock, some larger, more predatory species of fish. You don't get quite a good look at them until they're hidden below you as you pull up to the dock. Sartell kind of walks over to the railing, strokes the railing, and it suddenly collapses and becomes a gangplank. And everyone off.
Shoulder cannon. Well, it's probably disappeared by now.
I'll show the refugees off first.
Yep.
Sartell does speak to quite a few of them as they begin to turn off. He goes, sending them like here and there to different places. Yes, of course. Try the Mages Guild Hall. You might want to try Red Masks. There's always the Jugglers folk. I saw you dancing, I can see. And, you know, for most of you should probably try the Sindiath line.
Every few people in their line, I pass a brick or two. So here you go. That'll see you for a little bit. Here you go. That'll see you for a little bit. Here you go.
Guidance.
Keep going, you're not finished yet.
Guidance. 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 Guidance.
And eventually, all of the refugees have vacated the ship. Until there is one family that have like an 8-year-old daughter. And she kind of hangs back. And she just rushes up to you all and looks up into all your eyes.
Mummy and Daddy say you're going to take us back to Toril one day, is that true?
Oh.
You're going to get rid of all the crystal vines, like big shiny heroes, and make it all better?
I hope so.
That sounds like an
try.
We will
excellent idea.
I'm the only one who's actually from Toril, aren't I?
No. Bobby's from Toro.
Oh, okay.
So there's two of you who are from Toro.
It is my adopted home.
We will. I want
I
to
think
return.
at that point it would just kind of hit a little bit more.
Yeah, like all of the astral folk are like, Toril? Toril? Toril. Oh, the crystal vine. Okay, yeah, no, I remember now.
Lots of death, screaming.
Toril. That's the... Yeah, okay. But yes, at that, I would like you to roll me a persuasion check.
Guidance. That's on the back.
$15.
18.
25.
Okay. The girl does beam, and her parents, who looked like they knew they were lying to her and hoped you would continue the lie, also begin to look a little bit more hopeful at your assurances. And they hug her with a bit more of a spring in their step, make their way through the docks of the Rock of Brawl.
Do I have a spare gun for her?
Give a child a gun.
I think you should all gain a point of inspiration for that.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
I was about to say you've all got inspiration, but because Sparky has been obviously hacked into my computer and is reading my notes, you don't. I'm joking. You all get a point of inspiration.
Everybody except for Stats gets it.
Well,
You all get one.
I didn't roll. I will take the hit because I got a bit cheeky.
No, you all get one as a group. I will say
Okay.
you can all have a point of inspiration.
I just remembered the last time, and it was very similar.
You know what kind of ship I'd like after this? I'd like it to kind of look the front of it like my face, and it to be really, really big and have a really chunky back end. But when we come across an asteroid field, it opens up and chomps on the asteroids.
Oh, that sounds incredible. I think that is something you could make,
have a
Hipley.
cannon in the mouth.
Yeah, I was thinking a cannon in the mouth.
Ooh, 4 cannons for the teeth.
Captain, just before we go, you were mentioning about points of interest, I believe.
Well, it depends how much of a party or a holiday you're hoping to have before you get on with your business.
This is yours, he doesn't party.
Yaz is well known for being a party person.
Hooper.
If you
I was
wish,
more hoping for us to obtain some more utility things that we might gain in terms of knowledge and perhaps items before moving on to the Happy Beholder.
I would like to find a diamond.
I mean, there are quite a few things. Depends on what you're looking for. However, look, hang on. And she pulls out a piece of paper and begins scrawling like a very, very basic kind of map of the Rock of Brawl. It's like, you are here. She points at the lower edge. This is the docks. Over here is the dry dock. If you want a ship built for you eventually, if you have enough money, that's where you need to go. Some of the finest shipwrights in the Astral Sea work there, or at least you can be pointed towards one who can maybe do you one for cheap. This is the docks. The Happy Beholder is on the edge of the Lesser Market, which is here. The Lesser Market is where you want to go. You may want to stay away from the Mercanes. They can get you anything in the galaxy, however their prices are extortionate. I would go for... If you're looking for a good deal, at least, I would probably look for the Doa merchants.
Doa?
Yes, the Doa. Only
Doughar.
Dohwar. They are eccentric little things, but they can get you probably what you want for a fair price.
Eccentric is good.
I do not
suits her
know
a
what
lot.
that means.
Tavern you want to stay away from is the Rock Rat.
Rock rat?
The Rock Rat. Of all the taverns on Brawl, it has the reputation of being perhaps the most dilapidated and filthy. Its only concession to decoration is a few hanging pieces of damaged nautical gear, or what they believe are nautical gear. Pretty sure there's a watermill wheel in there somewhere.
It sounds interesting.
However, if you do find that you need to travel to the Rock Rat, speak to the owner, Maya. Tell her Sartell sent you. I think I've repaid her the money I owe her.
No. Oh, bother.
If not, did you want us to perhaps carry some
No.
for you? To
No,
pay
no.
your debt for you?
No,
Sure?
no.
We don't mind. It's not too much trouble.
Just remind her of Keffel 1. And tell her I will be along shortly with the payment. That's if you need to go to the Rock Rat. You shouldn't. It's very rare that Crux gets that drunk.
No, but yours does.
Remember,
Thank you, Stan.
any business you have must either begin or end with the Happy Beholder.
Why is it happy? What makes a beholder happy?
Oh, no. No, no. This is something that has to be experienced as a surprise for the first time by everyone who enters the Happy Beholder. I wouldn't want to ruin it for you.
I like the sound of this.
Father did this with me once. It took 3 people to heal me. Okay.
No,
did you stub your toe?
We've got plenty of practice at that. So.
Please be assured, the Happy Beholder is one of the most prosperous taverns on the Rock of Brawl. Its owner has an encyclopedic knowledge of all sorts of topics and is more than happy to share information with just about anybody. He's very civic-minded, well-liked citizen, with no political ambitions, and his tavern, for reasons that will become clear, is very rarely troubled by bullies or thieves.
How many eyes
He's a
does he
beholder, isn't he?
Enjoy yourselves, and I'm sure we'll meet again.
Yes.
I look forward to it.
Bye and good luck.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Captain.
Adios.
Quick message. See you, Flapjack.
Flapjack's like, bye.
I'm on the deck.
Sayonara.
Bye.
You
Auf
do,
Wiedersehen.
as you walk onto the dock, then you almost immediately hear the creak of the wood of the ship, the rigging, and you turn and watch Sartell's ship. I don't know if I've ever actually said the name of it. The Moon Dancer. You can now see emblazoned on the side.
You have.
Okay. Pulls away from the dock. And very quickly picks up speed away from you. Sartell lazily standing at the rear of the ship just kind of takes off their hat, kind of waves it at you, puts it back on, and does not cast another backwards glance.
I need one of those hats.
Yeah. It's got very
Mine.
pretty.
Mine is stuck to my head.
Should we all buy matching hats?
Yes.
Clang.
Moon Dancer's a pretty name.
Hmm.
I was a dancer when I was younger.
Really?
Yeah, I was in a troupe. We were all. It was a ballet troupe.
Do tell us more, Hipley.
Well, it was beautiful. There was. I had a whole group of friends of GIF ballet dancers. Very pretty tutus. Reinforced floors, of course. Good memories.
Wouldn't be very good on ice.
No. I've always wanted to skate though.
Well, perhaps if we have enough to drink tonight at the tavern, we can experience see what skills you've still got.
Yeah. To the Happy Beholder, Captain First Mate, Captain Yaz.
Let's go to the Doa. Doa, was it?
Noah, the merchants.
Yes.
In the lesser market. Yep.
Let's perhaps pay a quick visit to there. Maybe see if we can find a hat shop on the way.
Before anyone can respond, Yaz, as you look out at all of the many incredible amount of races, some of which you've never seen before, that are evident not only on the docks, but as you stare out past the docks into the rest of the city, just walking in the streets, plying their trades, everyone freezes.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The entire dockland, all of the people in the city, and as you look back at your friends, your crew, they have also frozen as well, in mid-step, mid-conversation. As you look around, you realize you yourself, you can move your head, move your eyes, take in your surroundings, but you cannot step forward. You cannot move the rest of your body. And you start to feel cold. This cold starts at your feet and your fingertips, and works its way in towards your torso, and you find it hard to breathe. You start to feel incredible pain like you have not felt since you were aboard the Mind Flayer Nautiloid. Your heart,
Mind Flayer Nautiloid.
your heart starts to beat slower and slower, until eventually there is a moment where it feels like it may stop, and you look down, and there is a very large, pale, slightly fuzzy, not furry, but there is the fuzz of it almost being completely covered in peach white hair, with long, incredibly delicately manicured nails on the hand as it just places itself on your chest, and your heartbeat speeds up again, and it quickens, and the cold rushes away from your torso as you are filled as you are filled with a warmth that envelops you. It is comforting. You start to hear birdsong. You can feel the warm sun of summer shining down on you. And there is a faint smell on the air like flowers mixed with sugared candies. And as you look up, following the line of this hand, this arm, you see a heavily robed and armoured figure standing at least 2 feet taller than you, made even bigger by the 2 to 3 feet antlers and horns they have stretching up into the air above you. And as he looks down, glowing golden eyes, elven features, but there is a lot of the beast in them. As they look down at you, I have missed you, child. It has been long since you were given to this world and taken from ours. Your replacement, the one who you replaced, was weak and boring. Your exploits, your subterfuge, your lies were much more entertaining. And I could not see you fall aboard that Nautiloid. Not when there was so much more entertainment for you to give all of us who watch. You will not remember, but I offered you a choice there as you lay dying, and you accepted it. With that acceptance comes powers. Continue to entertain me, youngster, and I will continue to grant them to you. Make me unhappy, bore me, and I can so easily strip them away, and the life you were granted.
Does Yaz remember this person at all? Thing?
As you look up at them, hearing the voice, there is an eerie familiarity to them. You can't think or recollect a particular moment or anything, like a particular moment that you've met them in your waking life. However, you feel like some kind of half-remembered dream that you have seen them countless times before in your sleep.
And sorry, just before I engage them in conversation, do I know what they mean by entertain them? Don't be that.
Roll
I
me.
heard that titter.
Roll me an Arcana check with advantage because of your nature.
God for that. 19.
19. You've never had to think about it before, but the stories of every elf's connection with the Feywild is known throughout the cosmos. Every elven race, regardless of where or what planet they come from, knows about their connection to the Feywild. They also know that the lords there, or the Archfey, the makers and shapers of reality, are a whimsical, fickle lot. They have contrary moods that shift and change. They are incredibly mercurial. And, as the stories go, if you can entertain an Archfey and keep them entertained, you can be granted many favours, great power, special boons. If you bore them, then there is just as many curses that the Archfey know as there are wishes that they can grant. Standing before you is an Archfey. And as they smile at you, and you see the smile grow wider than their face could possibly hold until the teeth wrap back up to the back of their skull and their head starts to open as if it's on just one hinge at the back of their neck, impossibly wide, like a snake opening its jaw trying to devour an egg. You begin to fear that your head may be their egg. And suddenly, the Archfey is gone. All of the noise of the dock has returned. All of your friends are around you, responding to the last thing you said, which is, maybe we should think about getting some hats.
Well, that took longer than I expected.
You did so well.
Yeah, hats. Giant hats.
But the captain, the real captain, said we should go first to the Happy Beholder before we do anything. Was that not correct?
Well, they did say that it should start and end there.
When we're ready to move on.
Okay.
Let's do
Although we
things
probably
that
shouldn't take
are,
too long.
So that captain has gone now, and we have our original captain now.
yes, let's hats.
Yep.
Let's do that. Sounds like
Captain.
a good idea.
Are you okay?
said hats, didn't I? Come on. Let's find the
Yep,
shop.
seems fine.
Okay.
For hats, I could do with another set of armor because this one's just not up to scratch now with what we've been coming up against.
Okay.
Clang, clang. I'm okay. Clang, clang.
So you're looking for the merchant quarter?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to rely on the captain's map or ask someone?
Probably asks. Actually, in fairness, we haven't
You
actually.
want to seem like a tourist?
When we look, when the captain was describing the map and we were looking at it, did it seem like they were putting a half effort into it, or was it very much just a "here's a fucking shape, please leave me alone" kind of thing?
Here's a shape, please leave me alone.
Cool. Let's ask for directions.
Cool. Okay.
And directly will be directed in the right direction.
Roll me an investigation check with advantage then.
I'm very impressed, Captain First Mate Captain, that you're humble enough to ask for directions.
16.
No.
16. Okay. As you approach someone to ask for directions, there is a couple of a couple of shorter than usual gnomes. At first, you take them to be auto-gnomes until they turn, and you see that there is quite a large amount of flesh between what appears to be kind of. You're not quite sure whether it's metal ornamentation, like a half autonome mask one of them is wearing, or whether it does appear to be, part of their body that they've changed, like a prosthetic or perhaps some kind of augmentation or an enhancement. But they do kind of look at you, and as they take you in approaching them, Yaz, they kind of bow their heads respectfully.
Are they cosplay?
Of course, sir. If you want to find the merchant's quarter, it's just you take walk that way until you get about walk past 5 right turns until you get to the 6th. Take a right turn. Any particular merchant in question, sir?
We're looking for hats. Why are you looking down so much? Be sure that's terrible English on my part, but you know what I mean.
They kind of look at each other.
Sorry if we caused any offence, sir. Please don't punish us. But the last time, maybe a couple of weeks ago now, that someone of your position, your imperialness, approached and came to the Rock of Braal, they were a bit more or a bit less polite than you. We took it to mean, begging your pardon, sir, that all astral elves were that way. So we thought it best to act with a certain amount of deference, I suppose, just in case. Is that not?
No, you don't need to bow to the captain.
It's a fair assumption. We are quite pompous. Hipley, would you mind talking to these? I'm just gonna go stretch my legs around the corner a second. I was just gonna take a minute away from them.
Well,
Deliberately clocking that. Just wondering.
Yeah, I'll watch the captain walk away. So you say the 6th right turn down there?
Yes, mate. Love. Person. Sorry. Didn't want to assume. Yes, 6th right. Hats you're looking for?
Yes, as large as possible.
Expensive or cheap?
Guys?
I'll go cheap.
Yes, I would say cheap.
We want them. We want to look really, really cheap, but I hear that costs money.
Pretentious
Does not
or affordable?
compute.
Um,
Affordable, says
with
the one
big
that
feathers.
has
Garish,
the one that has the bank.
garish or functional?
Big feathers.
This lot
Fang
wants
wants the
garish.
biggest feather.
Yes, garish.
I want big and floppy. Fang wants big feather.
That's what they said.
Hats that no one else would. Sorry, hats that would be kind of one of a kind. You wouldn't see on anyone else.
Yes, we want. We wish for people to know our station, and the captain needs a massive triangle, tricorner thing that just screams captain.
You could,
Just get a badge.
you could probably get one that actually just screams captain.
That would be amazing.
Like every once in a while, captain. Captain. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That would be amazing.
No, I don't think it would.
You're looking to talk to the Doa. You met Doa before, any of you?
Don't know. Have we?
Don't believe we have.
All right. They're shorter than us,
Oh.
cuter than us. Don't let that fool you. They
They're
are.
cuter than me, though.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, fluffy boy. Trust me when I say they might look cute and cuddly, but they are the shrewdest business people this side of the Astral Sea.
We
As long
shall
as they can
see.
get what we want, that's all that matters.
Well, good
Thank
luck.
you, Peter.
Don't
You've been
touch.
great.
Don't touch the flying pigs.
Let's find it.
What?
Don't touch the flying pigs.
Good advice. I
give them 2 silver. And walk back to the group. They're probably not that far away because
Just silver.
Is that wrong?
No, is this a silver coin?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Uh-oh. The Spelljammer's Academy.
Is that still going?
Should it be gold? Have I done
No.
wrong?
This is a lot. I just haven't seen a coin in a very long time. It's normally like the little weird ingots and stuff. Recently left your homeworld, have you?
Not long ago.
You might want to go to the bank. Otherwise, this awkward little conversation is something you're going to have with quite a few people. The Doa won't care. Anyone else might take the piss.
Are they not accepted round here then, I take it?
Yes, but spend a bit of time on Toril. You might come across as a little country bumpkin. You know what I mean?
Maybe I should get a straw hat.
I mean, if you want. Weird use of straw if you ask me, but alright. I mean, you're in space. Straw hats were made to keep the sun off you.
The sun's in space.
Well, yeah, quite a lot. There's like loads of them. There's you can see like 4 over there, really close up. You know those stars?
Mm-hmm.
You know that's what they are.
I am a scientist.
That didn't answer my question. You know that's what they are.
Well, yes, but only one of... You tend to only call the one in the middle the sun, and then the others have different names.
No, that one's called Sol. It is a sun. It's not the only sun. You know, like
Should we not
you know,
call
like
it then?
all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads. That one.
Yeah.
Right. All stars are suns. Yeah?
Yeah.
But not all suns are Sol. And points at the nearest one, which is obviously from the direction you've come in.
But frogs are frogs and toads are toads, but frogs are toads.
No. Not all toads are frogs. Not all frogs are toads.
Processing.
And their friend turns around and goes, isn't it the other way around? No, I'm pretty sure all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads.
But frogs are frogs and toads are toads, so frogs can't be.
He's a scientist. Ask him. Anyway, can't stand around jabbering all day. I've got to make money, though. You know, this helped. Pleasure. See ya.
Thank you.
And the two gnomes kind of wander off.
But
Well, that was interesting.
frogs are frogs, so frogs can't be toads, and toads are toads, so toads.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I'll go make sure the captain's not opening any doors.
Yeah. Okay.
Yaz,
Level one.
Don't run down a whole street whilst they...
Level 1 healing word prepared.
Yaz, you didn't wander off too far, I'm assuming.
No.
Okay.
Walk around the corner, find you unconscious for some reason.
I think it is your turn, Stats. I did it last time.
Okay. So yeah, Fang, you
yes.
find the captain relatively nearby.
Next to a window.
Okay.
Is
You
Captain
okay?
in there?
Yep, fine. That's where are we going?
Stats,
To
why
get
is
you a hat.
Excellent. I've never been more excited in my life. That's six right turns, was it?
Yes, 6 right turns.
Excellent.
The 6th right turn.
But then that gets us back to. Oh.
Well, you're the navigator, Stats. Lead the way.
That seems wrong.
6 frogs.
Okay. Are you gonna
then a
take?
toad.
Are you gonna take 6 right turn stats, or are you gonna take the 6th right turn?
I'm steering him to the 6th right turn.
Okay.
I want my hat.
Okay. You walk past like quite a few just general goods stores. When it is general goods stores, they appear to be general goods to outfit a ship for travel through realm space, wild space, across the astral seas. You are looking at, ship parts, repairs, stock, food. There's one that sells entirely ballista. There's one that has a sail on perfectly quarried, polished into a fine like sphere, stones for a mangonel. Until you get to the 6th. Until you get to the 6th right turn, which takes you up a side street, which after about 5 minutes opens then into a huge market square. If each shop front is about 30 feet along in this square, there are maybe 10 to 15 shops per side. And there are maybe 60 different stalls, all plying their trades in the center of this square, all surrounding a giant fountain. There are all manner of calls from exotic birds and other creatures that could be birds, but some you've never seen before. And there are many, many different races again, trying to hawk their wares. You do, however, see a large sign, and it is covered in a kind of magical frost, which keeps encroaching over the sign and then drawing back, encroaching and drawing back. And above it, it does say, Doha Enterprises.
All while we're going there, I want to keep my eye out for some sort of gem store anyway.
Okay. Be going into the Doha shop?
That's where I'm heading.
Okay.
It's the other time I'll be
found
running.
As you enter,
That's
as you enter, you do discover that it's maybe the Doha are incredibly enterprising and have bought up like 3 lengths of store. So instead of 15 different shops on this side of the market square, there's only 12, and then this one, which is the length of 3 shops. It's massive. However, it is very quickly apparent that there is no set thing that this shop sells. As you walk in, it is cluttered with bric-a-brac, clothing, furniture, rugs, carpets, curtains, food, some of which looks absolutely fresh. These little bits of it look like they're mouldy and have been there for days. But this shop might sell everything.
Have we just walked into B&M Bargains?
Aldi middle aisle.
There is currently no one in the shop, but you do hear some quiet clattering from behind a counter right at the back corner.
I wish to look for a tricorn hat, preferably with 3 feathers or 3 buttons or 3 somethings on the detailing.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check. To find a specific thing in this shop requires an investigation check.
Oh, wow. 23.
23. It takes a moment, like a good couple of minutes of you all wandering around, until you give up looking at your usual height of where you would expect hats to be found in a shop, and start rummaging around in kind of the bins on the floor, the bargain bins for just that are full of all manner of crazy shit, like a dagger, and a loaf of bread, and what looks like a children's toy, and you're just rummaging through. It is then the 5th bin that you find that, as you pull the covering from it, you find is almost entirely filled with crushed, not damaged, but kind of very rumpled. Going to take some pressing or some P magic. But it's almost entirely filled with about 50 different hats.
Nice. Shout, bang! And pull them out, and P magic, and start throwing hats out. But when I find the one that's closest to what I'm looking for, so Captain Yaz, I have got your hat.
Run over, start looking for one. Think 3 Musketeers. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
I did put a picture in the thingy group.
While this is going on, am I allowed to look for something else?
You are. Those who are looking for hats, please roll me an investigation check.
Do I have to roll another one?
No, because you've rolled a 23. You're fine.
Yeah, for myself, I'd like a big floppy hat, but
You can find one. Easy.
I am using that inspiration. This is too important, and it was worse. 9.
Use a different one.
I have my own inbuilt hat, so I will.
ooh, we could weld you a brim onto it,
Rim.
like
Oh, thank you.
Ah.
Okay, a peak.
yeah, but like
a brass feather.
Brass feather. Yeah,
Head.
copper feather. Yeah, I'm going to look for a copper feather and 300 gold's worth of diamonds.
What was your roll? Sorry, Yaz?
I didn't roll anything.
Okay. Do you want to roll an investigation check to look for a hat?
Sorry, I have.
Ripley found Yaz's hat.
Yeah, but
Yes,
Yaz is
I
looking for
found my
something.
hat.
I thought you were looking for something
Yes.
anyway.
I was going to, but I've now changed my mind.
Okay.
I'm going to wait until this is finished. So I'm going
Okay.
to stand at the back kind of disapprovingly, and I'll wait to talk to Doha or whatever it is that's rummaging in the corner.
Okay.
Provingly.
Who else was looking for a hat?
I'm
Ook?
looking
I
for a
was.
feather.
So I was looking for a red or gold fez,
Okay.
but I only rolled a 7.
Nice.
You can't find anything. Same for you, Fang. However, with Hipley's roll, Hipley can find you all something close.
I got a 19.
A 19? What are you looking for?
Yes. Some sort of copper feather that I could weld onto my hat,
Okay.
and 300 gold's worth of diamonds.
Okay. It becomes evident very quickly that you're not going to find the diamonds in this shop. However, there are quite a few copper or bronze feathers that are meant to be decorative. You're not entirely sure what they were supposed to decorate, but they're very, very fine representations of what the feathers would be. So you can definitely find one.
So the fez I found is quite almost musty, but I P-magic it. It's faded red, almost down to a pinkish colour, and it's got a purple tassel. The other hat I find is kind of Three Musketeers, but the feather that's coming off it is one of them weird fabric-y ones.
Okay.
And it's got a few different colours into it, and it's got sequins.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Bobby, were you looking for a hat?
No.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
looking for some armor.
Okay.
I
Again.
probably want to speak to the traders.
Okay. At the back, then, approaching the counter, Yaz, there is a bell on the counter, but again, even like at your height, looking over the counter, you can't really see what's going on behind it. It's quite a very wide counter. But you can hear the clattering now even louder as you get closer.
Ding, ding, ding.
You gonna ding the bell? Okay. The clattering completely stops. You hear some kind of whispered mumbling. And then there is the sound of a piece of furniture being dragged across the floor. All at once it stops. And then there are a few slapping footsteps. Like slap, 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 slap. And out from behind the counter, rising up and stepping on the counter to greet you at eye level, is a penguin.
Yes.
In a very fine purple silk, or purple and blue silk, like robe over their wings, and you can see some kind of gemstones, kind of put into their feathers. And the Doa kind of looks at you. Hello.
Captain, I want one.
Let's come to that in a moment. Hello.
Out with it!
Bobby, I believe you were looking for something.
Yeah.
Hello.
Um.
Points at Fang. Cat got your tongue. While you collect yourself in character as well as out of character, we're going to take a break because it's coming up on 10 o'clock. We won't be long. It'll only be about 5-10 minutes. Going to go for a quick bio break, and we will come back and see if they can actually manage to speak to these Doa merchants. But yes, don't go anywhere. If you have to, bring your friends back, make them watch as well. But yes, we'll be right back. Catch you in a bit. everyone. And we're back in the room. Hello!
Gods.
Sorry, my playback button got stuck.
Sorry, hello what?
Hello.
Gods.
Okay, hello.
Play a note tonight.
Yes, it is. It's going to kill you all and leave the rest of the denizens of the Rock and Brawl alone. No, so, hello, yes.
Okay, sorry.
Welcome, welcome back to part 2 of Spelljammer Hot Shots.
Part 2.
The Light of Xaryxis, episode 4. Yes, we are back. Where we left off, you had eventually found yourself to the Rock of Brawl, said goodbye to the captain, and possibly met, well, one of you possibly met someone new and very important to your life, a patron, as it were. However,
I've not been to the pub yet.
you've not been to the pub yet. I've just realised as well, I haven't actually updated anyone's level. God fucking damn it. I knew there was something I was supposed to do today. I've also got to remember to put a new class next to yours. But yes.
Don't worry about it. Just wait till next time when you can
I
do
will.
level 7.
No. You'd found your way to the
this
merchant quarter and found the Dawa Enterprises. A shop full of all manner of assorted goods, bric-a-brac, most of it trash. However, Hipley did manage to find a lot of you some very nice hats. And it was then when two of you approached the counter that you finally met your first Dawa. A small, very short, penguin-like creature who is now, having climbed onto the counter, staring at you eye level, and is just kind of looking at you, waiting for you to speak. Did you actually want anything?
Yes, I'm wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for some maybe studded leather armor, sort of quite fetching. I'm told this is the place to come for all the best stuff.
Flattery will not get you a discount.
Just being honest.
Kind of looks at you. And then proceeds to look around the room. Around the massive, mess of items that is inside the shop.
One moment. Go! Look! Over there!
Points at one side of the shop that has just curtains hanging down over whatever's behind it.
Okay, thank you very much. I will bring back what I can find. Appreciate that.
You? Can you speak now without laughing?
One can certainly try. I can't look at the screen though, because I will. Damn his voice.
Stand behind you, I was
looking
just
for-
rocking on my heels.
I'm looking for something in the area of light armor and potentially something to help me make decisions. Simple
I've got
yes
a
and
coin,
no.
Captain.
Magic 8 ball.
Yeah, probably.
As your large pink friend has said, you can do that with a coin.
Fair. Okay. Sorry, you've caught me slightly off guard. Something light armorish that won't encumber a spellcaster, if you don't mind.
Same place I just sent your friend. Go.
Thank you very much.
I'm just going to follow along and just say, I've got some leather armor if you want it.
I'm just going to line up behind Hipley.
Yes, but just let's see what they've got first, and we'll go from there. Actually, I'm just going to quickly shout. Anything like a bag of holding as well that we can perhaps carry stuff in?
But Captain, didn't you have one of them?
I think it was taken from me in the, in that tavern, or I left it on the bench. I'm not sure. Is it in the same section? I'm just over here. Can you see in the shop?
Magical items behind the counter. Come back when you've found your armor. You!
Okay, I'll go find the armor. I'll be back.
Pink one!
Hi.
Yeah.
What's your name?
It's a very personal question.
My name's Hipley.
Oh, then we are friends. My name is Drek.
Rick, nice to meet you.
Is it?
I assume so. You seem pleasant.
I'm
here to buy stuff.
I'm assuming hats.
Yes. 4 hats.
Very well. One gold piece.
1 gold. That is incredible. I will give you 1 gold.
The hats. You can pay more if you wish.
I like the first price you came up with.
But what about 9 silver?
Instead of the 1 gold?
No, but I'm just saying you might like the second price I come up with, so you're open to negotiation.
No, 1 gold. I wouldn't like to shortchange you a silver.
Okay.
Holds out their hand.
I hand it over.
Hand?
Holds out their flipper. their wing.
With an opposable feather on each side.
I curtsy to the penguin. Thank you, Drek. And I'm going to leave the shop.
Tango! Catch!
Flips the coin over their shoulder. And you see another Doa wing kind of pop up from behind the counter and catch the gold coin and then go back under.
Did they just shout Pingu?
Tengu.
Oh, okay.
Penguin. No, check.
Completely separate,
I approached the
untrademarked
counter.
name.
Oh, God.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
I approach the counter and go, I kind of like a little bit of advice. Like you look like a good salesman, and I need some advice from you. You might have just the item for me. Armor's not really my thing, you see. Need to be able to move around, but kind of something to help me not get hit so much. Maybe something on my arms, some bracers, or a magical item. But what have you got?
Well...
Sorry, what gets me is the echo that sometimes, if I get high-pitched enough, there's a wonderful echo that comes through Tony's mic. Sorry.
Let me see.
And you can hear the slapping kind of flipper footstep noises as he goes back down what you can only assume is like a set of stairs or a small ladder behind the counter. The rummaging noises now get much louder. Give me a second.
It's like that scene from Mary Poppins.
I'm not that good at Cockney, otherwise I would have gone that direction.
It's all right.
Neither was Dick Van Dyke.
Neither was the original.
It's Mary Poppins.
Yes, that was a lovely bit of mockney.
They come back upstairs. And they show you a pair of beautiful braces. They are bands of gold that are kind of just fixed together then by delicate, very decorated gold straps. And they would appear to go over both of your arms. And you can even now, in the low light of the shop, see the glow of magic about them. These are braces of defense.
They look absolutely wonderful and very pretty, but also very expensive. How much would you be looking for these?
2,000 gold pieces.
Yes, that is a little bit out of my price range, but at least I know where to come to. I knew you'd be the right person to ask.
Okay, what about these?
And hands and pulls out another pair of leather braces from behind them.
And yeah, that's probably more within the price range. How much are they?
These are... Bear with me. 300 gold pieces. These are braces of ranged defense.
You know, I need to have a think on that, but there is definitely something else that I would like to be. Commonplace item. You may realise I'm with this group of people that bit weird, bit odd, but sometimes they need waking up in the morning. And I wonder if you've got some like symbols that I can use to wake them up in the morning as an alarm.
In real life, there are very few things that I am afraid of.
Okay.
One of the things that I am afraid of in real life is those fucking cymbal banging monkeys that people have on a shelf in their bedroom that decide for no fucking reason whatsoever other than I'm there, so that's when the ghost possesses them, to start banging them together at 4 o'clock in the morning when I'm in a strange person's bedroom. What the fuck? I hate them so much. But yes, the Doa looks around.
Instruments. Fur corner.
Wonderful. I will go and have a look now and pick them up. You've definitely made a sale from me. I might troll off.
Approach. Do you buy as well as sell? So I'm gonna...
It depends what you have.
Pop on the desk. I've got a chain shirt. And
Only a little bloody.
2 short swords.
Only a few dents.
Oh, I take care of my sword. There's no dents.
It has seen some use.
You light use.
Needs general repairs. I'll give you 25 gold for it.
Make it 30.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Hard to try. probably going to fail. Oh, I actually rolled good for change today. Persuasion, where are you? 19.
19?
Yeah.
The short swords have seen some use too.
But they're in very good condition.
Call it 35 for both of those as well.
There we go. Do you have a deal?
Slides over. 3, and this is, you can see them, they're kind of, it's a 3D shape. It's a triangular. The golden ingots are triangular. And you can see that 3 of them are uniform in length, and the other then is half as long as the other 3. As you pick them up, though, they do have the weight to them, and you can almost imagine yourself holding 35 gold pieces in your hand, though it would be much more clumsy. These appear to be the denominations that they have.
Yeah.
Does Drek throw the short sword at Pengu?
No, he just pushes them to one side.
I'm going to stomp up and hold my feather.
Okay.
Hello. How much for the feather?
The Doa looks at Hipley and Fang, who are still standing near the counter.
Hipley's gone outside.
Oh, okay. At Fang then.
Is this one for sale?
And just points at stats.
I'm just going to look at them.
So, sometimes I wish he was, but no.
Raise one eyebrow and then look at Fang and raise the other eyebrow.
Yars appears from like behind one of the shells at the back, like, "Don't you dare!"
I believe I am not for sale.
Out of curiosity, how much would you give me for it?
15,000 gold pieces.
Sell yourself, stats.
Entirely different profession than pirate.
I am joking.
That to say, what do you think?
I am joking, of course.
Processing.
20,000 gold pieces. I kid. No, I would not buy an obviously sentient creature.
Roll me a persuasion check.
That leaves the campaign after.
I will.
If he nat 20,
I will absolutely roll a persuasion check for a race that is literally built to be one of the greatest merchants in the galaxy.
Well, they missed an opportunity trying to sell a decision maker to the captain, didn't they? They told somebody just to flip a coin when they could have sold something. They could have sold him a coin and said it was a magical coin that makes decisions. They missed the opportunity, didn't they?
9.
Oh my. That does not seem a good offer. How much for the feather?
Oh, the feather. 3.
3?
Yes.
I will take 5 silver for it.
I was merely testing your friends. I wanted to make sure that they were treating an autonome with the correct amount of respect that they deserve.
Fang tried to sell it.
No, I just asked how much.
However, I can tell because of your humorous exchange that you are friends.
We have an understanding. And I am
Well met.
always trying to understand more.
Of course.
Input. More input.
Mortals, especially the tall ones, are a strange sort.
Affirmative.
Well met, friend Autonom.
Tip my hat. Well met. Her. Can't remember the name.
Drek.
Drek of the Doar.
Is there anything else?
Do you happen to know where I may find diamonds?
Ah, diamonds. We have diamonds.
Oh.
How much would you like?
In that 100 gold's worth of gems, how many do you reckon were diamonds?
Did I say there were diamonds? Pretty sure I said there were
No.
100 gold's worth of just gems, not diamonds.
Okay.
So they're
No, that's
just
fine.
other types of gem. None of them are diamonds.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Because it was just gems, I wasn't sure if there was any particular, 99 gold's worth within it. 300 gold's worth. But I do not have 300 gold. Currently.
Do you have anything to trade?
I'll discuss with the rest of the group.
Okay.
So, I have this 100 gold's worth of gems. We have the ring, which is worth approximately 50 gold. 50 gold's worth of metal. And then after that, party funds, including what I had, 218 gold. Plus 367 silver.
Spend
which
it.
is another 36.
Hitler
Yeah.
would still spend it. They stick their head
Yeah,
back
spend
through the
it.
door, say, do it, stats. I can chip in.
Yeah, I'll chip
Captain?
in.
Depending on my bargaining skills, I should have enough with the other stuff.
So Yars might come back with his armor at this point and see how much gold he has left
Okay.
after.
I was going to say, while you're over there then, Bobby and Yaz, while all of this has been going on, as you draw back the curtains, just blanketing, you do see for certain that there are many, many kind of armors on the wall hung up. You do see a few studded leather. None of them glow with magic. None of them are incredibly well made. They are, however, dark enough. Some of them, at least, are fitted enough to suit you, Bobby. To keep going with the whole aesthetic you've got going on. Yaz, there's not so much. A lot of it is in the way of a kind of warrior's functionality. Right? However, as you are rooting through all of these armors, moving all of the studded leather aside, you do eventually, right at the back, happen upon a long, padded gambeson. It is, to most people's eyes, a horrendous, horrifically loud mix of purple, red, with gold detailing. However, instead of like an arming jacket that would go under some heavy armor, the kind of length that would only go to the mid-thigh, this gambeson opens almost like a cloak or a long robe. So it is just padded armor that is from neck to foot, and also you fully imagine that the way all of the kind of pleats fall, if you were to twirl, it would properly like flare up and hit anyone in a 5-foot reach, kind of thing. But it looks halfway between the most garish costume you've ever seen in your life and armor.
Is it going to interfere with my current cloak? Is the question.
No. It is still just regular padded armor.
Then Yars is 100% on board and is going to take that to the counter.
Okay.
Sorry, actually, do I see a price on it anywhere on the shelf, or was it sort of a bit mixed in?
They're all kind of mixed in. You don't see prices on any of them.
Let's see. Did I not bring a scanner with me or anything?
No.
Always forget to do that. It's because I never got my... In fact, I'm not here. I've not got a club card. It's the first time on this planet. Let's keep going.
Okay. There we go. Okay. So you take them back over to the counter. Well, as the rest of your friends are having this conversation, and Drek looks at you both. Found it! What you were looking for?
Yes. Found something rather quite perfect, actually, for what I'm after.
I found something acceptable, but I'm sure we can accommodate each other to part ways with coin and goods.
Both items. Bit dusty. Should have cleaned them. No matter. 40 gold. For both. And that's already a discount, as you have an autonym friend.
I am more than happy with that deal. That seems very fair indeed.
Would you perhaps, as a bulk buy with the diamonds, offer some discount further?
Discuss with your friends and we shall see.
If you get a discount on the diamonds, are they still expensive enough to be used in what they're...
Yes.
Well, so we can put in the 100 gold's worth of gems, the 50 gold bloodstone, and 50 gold's worth of metal. I'm sure we can find metal
reach back
elsewhere.
and put my hand on Stat's shoulder, like, so with the slight squeeze of "shut the fuck up."
all I'm imagining now is this wonderful moment of a very cruel dungeon master who has created an entire world in their head and knows exactly what's going on, where you're halfway through an incredibly deadly dungeon and you do a revivify spell to try and bring your friend back. They're at the brink. Otherwise, you're all going to die. You're never going to get out of here. And unbeknownst to everyone in the party, somewhere above, in the world above, someone has suddenly found a new diamond mine and has flooded the market with much more pristine, more beautiful diamonds. So the value of diamonds has plummeted. And your diamond is no longer worth 300 gold. And suddenly the spell fizzles. You're like, but why? Your friend has died. Your friend has died because diamond stock value has plummeted.
Yep.
Sorry, how did that go again?
Siren Ray pops up and says, "Well, the Dow Jones is down."
Yep.
Okay. Shortage on Terrell Amethyst. Amethyst. You know what I tried to say.
Yeah. So,
Flame Water deeps it.
As you are discussing, what are you coming up with?
Sorry. So how much do we have again? It's 150.
It's basically 200 gold's worth of stuff, plus whatever money extra.
Yeah.
I've got like
possibly to back with the symbols and go. Oh, do you need some money, Captain?
Let's find out. So, forgive me. So we have the 2 armor, the symbols, the 300 gold's worth of diamonds, 40 for the armor. You're currently asking 300 for the diamonds, and how much for the symbols?
5 silver.
5 silver. So if we could do 325 for the whole lot, seems fair to me.
I just smile.
Roll a persuasion check.
Got any rerolls in chat?
Nope.
You got inspiration though.
Hang on.
And surely I'm assisting with a dazzling autonom smile.
Once per long rest, you gain advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Can I please use Tides of Chaos?
God.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, you can.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Your head explodes, but you did it well.
They found that very entertaining and give you a discount because your head blew up.
What am I doing? Persuasion check.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Spouse fighter happy beholder, but you can use it on shopping.
23.
23.
Okay.
I'd say sorry, but I'm not.
Done.
Oh,
Done.
Sorry. I saw your head move back
Holds
and then I
out.
suddenly heard the words in a different voice. I was like...
Holds out their flippers.
Okay. I'll hand over 100 gold's worth of gems, 50 gold's worth of metal, the 50 gold bloodstone, and then 125 gold. Yeah.
No, I got the 125 gold.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Captain looks after his crew.
Good lord.
Thank you,
He
Captain.
says, sort of looking over his shoulder.
Right. Shall remove.
Before the rest of them come out of the shop, Hipley has sat down with the hats, has got the captain's hat, the tricorner, has found 3 little buttons, and has cast on them magical tinkering. Shouted into one of them, Captain Yaz! Has made one of them to light up in multicolours, and the other one to do a nice puff of strawberry scent, but they activate on a clapper.
Okay.
And that's all 3 uses of my magical tinkering.
Okay.
We're gonna go into the roughest fucking pub in this place.
Okay.
Sir, the diamond. Diamond. Yes. Right.
And he pulls a lever at the side of the counter. You hear a rumbling and a creak of wood, and there's a load of dust falling from the ceiling above you. And as you look up, the ceiling is kind of opening. A very large space, as a kind of almost flower petals of ceiling just kind of retract from and point straight up into the sky. And above you, high above the city of Braal, you can see some just flying creatures circling overhead. And he looks up through the hole in the ceiling and just goes,
Nit, nit.
and one of the flying creatures begins to descend very quickly. So quickly, in fact, that it's impossible to take in what it is until it crashes into the floor near you with a loud squeal. And as you look down, you see a huge wild boar with
Everybody don't touch.
very large wings.
Don't touch, don't touch.
Hearing that happened, Hipley had been like head through door, like, what is that?
He gestures with his flipper, and the boar like shuffles over, and he reaches a hand into one of the pouches at the side.
Too dangerous having such high valued goods down here. We keep them up there.
Sensible.
And then pulls out just like a handful of diamonds and just like picks a couple and then puts the rest of them back in the pouch and hands them to you. Stats.
Hey, thank you.
Not that.
And the pig immediately launches itself back into the air.
Wow.
We could incrust them into your feather stats.
But then I would lose my feather too.
Would you?
Probably not best to show them off in public as well.
Why do you have diamonds if you don't show them off?
For
I
the
believe that's
captain.
what the bling is.
It's for the captain. When the inevitable happens, I can hopefully stop the inevitable.
Before we leave, we passed a couple of other autonomes on the way here. They mentioned that some of my
No, you did not.
Captain, they were gnomes. They weren't auto.
gnomes, sorry.
They keep putting on the metal, trying to be autonomes.
They're cosplayers.
Is it possible to do it in reverse?
We could get you a skin mask.
Ooh.
Next time we're in a fight, we'll try.
The Doa kind of looks at you.
What it would be like to feel real skin.
My real boy.
Overrated.
This is the start of the song.
Resistance is futile.
It was in a book, but I did read of a far distant land that apparently a set of stairs could actually change due to a gnome. Or a
Stairs?
dwarf. Was it a gnome or a dwarf?
I am unaware.
What?
I didn't know you read books, Captain. I've seen yours just have like pictures.
Are you buying anything else?
Oh, sorry, Drek. No, thank you. I'll leave
I'm
again.
going to hang back
Unless
to
you-
buy something else.
Okay.
Mentioning books, actually, I don't suppose you happen to have anything on something about like a guide to captaining a ship or flying a space jammer. Something that might help with proficiency in flying vehicles.
No.
Captain, we went through the academy to learn this.
Yes, well, every day's a school day. Stats, I'll see you outside.
Tom wasn't conscious through most of it.
It's hard to learn a lot when you take so much head trauma.
One final question before I leave for my shipmates. Do you have more diamonds just in case we need to return?
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for for our patronage and your kind service.
Thank you for gracing my shop with your presence.
Clang.
Kind of just slaps their head. Whoosh.
The equal drop back a little bit and go, oh, just one more thing. Thank you for all your service. Can't help but notice, like, some of the tourist stuff around. I know it's a bit touristy, but I found this tankard back there, like #1 captain. How with #1 captain engraved on it. How much is it for that tankard?
Is it serious or are you buying it as a joke?
Oh, it's serious.
Oh, 5 silver.
Absolutely done. Hand it over by the tankard.
Cool. And you get a tankard saying #1 captain on it.
Yeah. Which I put in my pouch.
Okay. So you all make your way out of the shop. Where are you going to now?
As they come out, I'm going to hand them their hats. Say, Captain, I got you the captain's hat, obviously. Ook, I got you this one. I believe that you were looking for something in this. And Fang, I got you a third hat.
Go ahead.
Fang's like looking at his hat. This look of just, well, this is the best thing in the world sort of thing in his eyes.
Stats, do you want me to help you affix your feather when we get somewhere more comfortable?
Yes, please.
Oh, I think I can finally get Sirenscape to work properly because it hasn't let me play anything else apart from this background sound for the entire time.
There's been background sounds?
Yes.
It's kind of space ambience. And now we're going to have... There you go. Some street crowd.
Technically a captain's hat still. Just a bit small for me.
There are hat pirates.
We all have to buy our hats for the next session.
Mine's just the biggest, floppiest hat. I don't know if I can afford an ascot hat.
Ooh, cha-ching. I like a cha-ching.
So where are you going?
Happy Beholder?
Should we see if we can get to the Happy Beholder and perhaps get... what time of day is it?
It's difficult to tell in space. Since
About 5 to 11.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell in space, but since you last slept, since you had a long rest, you reckon it's probably mid-afternoon.
Probably about time we found some food, maybe a couple of drinks. Found Crux, was it?
Yes.
Crux.
Commodore
Crux.
Yeah.
Commodore, yes.
And then I'm sure that whatever being or voice in our head that it is that lets us go through this world will then let us have a long rest in this tavern.
Maybe we should just hire a room and get some sleep, Captain.
Right now?
Let's find the tavern.
Beholder.
Let's find another person that outranks the captain.
Commodore is above
Sorry,
Captain.
Fang, what was that?
They don't fit over the headset very well.
Let's go find the Commodore. Captain, to ask for directions again?
It's fine. I think it's a 64 on the right.
Okay.
How did you describe my hat again? I'm just quickly on Amazon. And other good retail sites.
It's a tricorn hat.
A big one.
To be fair, I think it's okay to mention Amazon on Twitch because they own it.
Yeah. As soon as I mentioned it, I kind of realised what I said and then was like, fuck it, I've corrected myself now. Anyway.
The overlords.
Yeah, I think it's more disapproving to say there are others available on Twitch.
On other fashionable hat stands.
If you haven't already, please Twitch Prime subscribe to us because that means Amazon has to give us money. Only half of the cost of the subscription, but yeah, they have to give us money.
I will ask the nearest nice-looking person for directions to the Happy Beholder.
I'm afraid I don't know, Hipley. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Stats. You looked knowledgeable in your
hat.
Stats.
It's not.
Are you ready, kids?
It's not difficult.
Aye, aye, Captain!
It's not difficult. They do just direct you back the way you came and a bit further along the edge of the city of the Rock of Bral. It takes me maybe 10, 15 minutes walking through, walking along the town, the docks on one side, the town on the other, until eventually a strange sight appears before you. And it is a very familiar sight.
stranger than this.
In between two what look like hotels or bed and breakfasts just off the dockland is a tyrant ship. Familiar to you because you have flown one.
Oh.
The hollowed out asteroid, favourite vessel of beholders who wander the stars. There is a tyrant ship just plonked there, situated like a building. Compared to the other buildings, this one is about 3 stories tall, almost 3 times as wide as the other buildings as well. But you do see where I suppose the landing bay would have been when you first entered the tyrant ship that you piloted. There is a doorway, a gap, an entrance, and above it there is a large, and it's kind of, you can see that it's illusion magic as it kind of just floats there, transparent but glowing, and it just says the Happy Beholder. However, unbeknownst to everyone else, you all see it in your race's language.
Oh.
So as you are reading it, you see it, for example, in Hadozi, in Gif, in looking at, in Tabaxi, in, and so on, and Gnomish, and so on and so on. But yeah, just says the Happy Beholder, and it's kind of flashing.
I think we found it.
Yes, it says, just in case nobody can see, it does say the Happy Beholder.
100110001111.
How did you know? Sorry. How did you know?
Why would they have that written in Infernal?
That's because it's in Gnomish.
No, it's clearly... Oh, hang on, it's changing. It's in Hadozi and Infernal.
No, it's just in Gnomish.
No. Okay.
Do you enter?
Yeah. Look to the captain.
Yeah.
After you, Captain.
After you.
While you're still in charge.
Okay.
Giveth and take it away.
Poor Captain. Poor Captain. Don't worry, I've got you next time you die.
We've got to get back, Captain.
As you walk inside, then, there is a lively atmosphere about the place. The entire tyrant ship has been hollowed out, and instead of the strange, winding, circular stone passageways, the entire inside of the Happy Beholder has been replaced with 3 levels, wooden landings, all kind of around the outside of what was the tyrant ship. You can see that there are 3 bars almost directly above each other, and they are in the center of the room, going up in a kind of tower. And they have bridges on the other levels going straight up to the bar, and a circular walkway around each bar, and you go back across the bridge to your table. Inside, there are all manner of races currently partaking in drinks and food. There are Hadozi waiting staff kind of floating between each level very quickly, taking drinks as they're ordered to different tables, different denizens at the pub. The most shocking sight when you walk in is a large, bright blue, spherical creature with eye stalks and a watchful central eye tending the lower bar. And as they look about the place, you can see off to one side there is a clash of sorts as a plasmoid and a Goliath kind of get up from their chairs and get into each other's faces as they shout at each other. And suddenly, the beholder from behind the bar floats over, has a quick word with them, And one of the eye stalks kind of points to the bar, and you see rules written above the bar, one of which glows brighter than the rest. No trouble in the Happy Beholder. Both the people in the argument, the Goliath and the Plasmoid, kind of nod to the Beholder, and they sit back down.
Wise.
The Beholder then moves back to the bar, and their large central eye floats and hovers and focuses on all of you.
Hi.
Hello.
Captain, nudge him forward slightly.
Sorry. For the arcane among you, the air around you is suddenly completely crystal clear. And you realize that what is missing is the buzzing of all of the magical items on your persons. As far as you're aware, right now, there is currently nothing magical about any of the items on you.
That's good. The captain's hat won't go off if someone randomly claps.
Dang.
Oh my, that is strange.
Just items?
Just items. Not natural abilities. Well, no, not just items. I mean, you can try and cast a spell if you want to.
Might not end well.
Isn't it?
Fireball!
No, nothing will happen, but you can try a cast a spell if you want to.
Didn't want to sound too aggressive, but there is a beholder behind the bar.
I think you'll find it is in front of the bar, Captain.
It kind of hovers over the bar and then moves towards you. Buongiorno! New customers for the Happy Beholder. I have never met or seen any of you. I am very good with faces. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Who are you? Where are you from? Tell me your story. Come on, come on. I am Luigi. I am the owner of the Happy Beholder. Excuse me one moment. And you see one of his eye stalks point backwards, and zoop, zoop, two beams shoot out from it, and the Plasmoid and the Goliath, who had got up again and drawn weapons, are suddenly turned to stone. I am sorry, but they knew the rules. So come sit, tell me, where you from, who you are?
Captain Yaz on the back, slightly.
As he's this close to you now, this beholder is like twice as tall as the tallest of you, and as wide. This guy is massive, but he's just constantly kind of floating there, the center of his eye at your eye level.
Wonderful to meet you. I am Yaz.
Captain Yaz.
Captain of this crew. We have my pilot, Hipley. We have navigator and quartermaster Stats. And
Hello.
our main crew, Ook, Bang, and Bobby.
Pleasure.
He's just still
We
playing
are
with his hat.
we're looking for a comrade of Captain. What was her name?
Commodore Crooks. Oh,
We're looking for a gift called Commodore Crooks.
Ah, you look for the old grumpy one.
If possible.
It
Hopefully
is-
not so grumpy today.
Of course, it is fine. My good friend Polly is currently trying to cheer him up. Please, please. He is over there. And like two of his eye stalks point to one kind of booth over to one side of the bar, where you see... Give me a second. There we go.
Oh, no. Roll 20. Or...
No. Where you see filling one side of a table meant to seat 6 along one side of it. is a broad-chested GIF, and there is a almost glowing green parrot wearing an eye patch perched on the GIF shoulder. Yeah. He is a haggard figure who kind of the hippo kind of squints out at you over the top of an enormous tankard, and then kind of bows his head and takes a sip from the tankard again.
Forgive me, just before we do go over there, is there anything that makes this grumpy one less so?
More drink. I will have this set to the table. I do not worry. The large Luigi, he knows what you like. It is okay.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Luigi. We'll go and meet our friends, acquaintance. Anyway, let's go.
And the beholder just floats up to like the top bar on the 3rd level, and you can hear a lot of clinking and crashing of glass up there. Out of the way! Out of the way! I have no people to make cocktails for. Get out of the way! And you all sit there trying to imagine how the beholder makes cocktails with no hands.
Telekinesis?
That's telekinesis, Kyle.
Seeing that he is not going to dissuade you with his grumpy kind of just demeanor, the GIF does just gesture to the 6 seats on the other side of the table, leaving him facing the door, and you guys with your backs to the rest of the bar.
I sit directly opposite him.
I'll hover around the edge. Last one to go.
I was going to say, somebody going to watch the door.
I'm just going to literally sit back, lean back, put my feet up on the table, and like, this is my kind of place. I can really enjoy myself here. I'm enjoying this a lot.
I'm not actively going to watch the door, no.
Why would we watch the door? It's fun in here. There's so much to see.
I think we're safe in here.
Fucking beholder.
Just cast 2 people to stone. I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Got 2 new ornaments.
Yeah.
Well, now.
I'm gonna squeeze into a corner in the booth and then read the rules behind the bar.
Okay.
Just to check that we're in compliance.
Okay.
Compliance.
Well, now. What such a motley crew such as yourselves want with old Commodore Crux?
Good afternoon, Commodore. My name is Hipley.
Is it?
It is.
Shit, is it really afternoon?
I believe so. It's hard to tell. One of these days I might make a timepiece. It feels like afternoon.
Not drunk enough for this time of day.
We've been assured that some afternoon drinks are on their way.
Yes.
I know that exact feeling as well, sir.
Good. Polly, go see where our drinks are and find your master. Polly kind of looks at him. I have no master! Rah! Fuck you, big boy! Rah! And just flies off to go find large Luigi.
Ha 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 ha. That is a funny parrot. Ha ha ha.
That bird is an asshole. So, who are you?
Commodore, as I was saying, my name is Hipley. I am the pilot of this crew. This is Captain Yars.
Hello!
This is Navigator Quartermaster Stats. And the others, I would guess you would call them the muscle. Ook, Fang, and Bobby.
I think we need to find everybody a title, to be fair.
Yes, I felt quite awkward earlier because I got the other thing. I was like, oh.
You might perhaps consider introducing your friends in a different order.
Okay.
Ook, Fang, and Bobby is quite jarring to the senses.
Okay, this is Bobby, Fang, and Ook. This is Quartermaster Navigator Stats, and this is Captain Yaz, and I am Hipley.
Hello.
Well, you've introduced yourselves twice now, and still have not told me why you are looking for. Wow.
We were told to seek you out by a captain colleague of yours, Captain Sartell. I might have that wrong.
Elena,
that's Tony getting it wrong, not Stats. Not.
is she here?
She's gone to run some errands. Yeah, I'll change character.
And why has she sent you to me?
Did we get that one, guys?
Big crystal stalk sticking out of a planet.
Yes, Terrell, crystal stalks.
At this,
Crystalline entity. That's it.
Crux's eyes widen, and he immediately looks about 1,000% more alert than when you first saw him.
Sobering.
Tell me everything.
Captain?
Proceed to tell him everything.
Define everything.
Leaving out the bits where I fall over and the crew are worried that I'm going to hit loose cobbles whilst running through the courtyard.
Fuck's sake, so it's a 30-second story, is that what you're saying?
He leans forward intently, shoving his tankard aside. And like just putting his fingers together, resting his head on his hands as he listens incredibly intently to every word you say. At the end of your entire story, then, he just pulls the tankard back, drains it in a long draught, and it is at this moment that 6 Hadozi just kind of float near the table and just deposit drinks on it in front of you all and just fly off. No one deposits a drink in front of you, Stats. However, you do feel like a kind of pattering on your metal form, and as you look up, there appears to be a Hadozi with a watering can, just kind of sprinkling, kind of just oil over all your joints, kind of freshen you up a bit.
I'll just move.
Okay.
Grease it in.
And the Hadozi smiles at you and floats off.
I think that's called Nuru.
I would knock my hat off, trying to make it go over my head.
So, let me get this perfectly straight in my mind. Your world is a populated one. Many sentient creatures live in there.
Yes, sir.
Any?
Few here now.
As far
We were lucky to evacuate some of them.
As far as you are aware, there was no warning, no message sent, confirming this would happen.
None in our... Yes, sir.
And when you left Toril, you were immediately attacked by members of the Xaryxian Empire.
Yes, sir. They seem to know the captain.
You yourself, Captain Yars. Do you not know what has happened to the home world of your friends here? Don't lie to me, Astral Elf, I will know.
Does Yas know?
You rolled a history check.
Yeah.
You read some books when you were younger.
No,
About a fabled old practice of seeding a world to draw energy from it
Power the sun.
to power the light of Xaryx.
Yes.
which is the sun at the center of the Xaryxian Empire.
Yes.
That.
That's...
Then perhaps you can tell your friends here.
That.
Captain?
Sorry. Going back to that history check, when I first heard it, I was under the impression that that was a practice, but it was the other part of the Astral Elves that were doing that, and not my side. Did I get that wrong? Is it my side that's doing it? And
It's your family business.
It's not. It's not necessarily your family. However, the aristocracy of the Xaryxian Empire, which is where predominantly, like, the majority of Astral Elves in the Astral Sea come from.
see,
You
There
would
is-
you would have. Let's just say, your dad was probably in the council meeting, like the House of Lords meeting, that voted on it.
fair.
Yeah.
I am
Your dad was definitely a yay, by the way.
yeah. Fair. There is stories that I've heard, although I suppose now I have seen it put into practice, that there is a way to steal life from other planets. It was never directly discussed with me, and as much as I would like to think that Father was not a part of this, I would, given recent encounters, very much suspect he is. And other details that are important to the story that Tom has forgotten.
That's fine.
Well, that seems a little bit rude.
Crux now turns his angry eyes away from you, Yaz, and takes in the rest of you. How long were you at the academy for?
About 4 chapters.
So
Did you not see part 1?
about 2 months, you
Commodore
said.
Seems about like 12 hours or something like that.
That is correct.
Yes, we graduated with honours.
Top of our class.
Yes.
That means the best.
He stares into his drink for a long time. Seconds turn into minutes. But the silence is heavy. And you all feel that it doesn't bear breaking.
He don't know me very well, do he?
That's a very much a statement of don't talk to him.
I'm gonna go against my bad judgment here. Yours. And believe that you did not know this was coming. And when it happened on Toril, you were as surprised and as in danger as the rest of them.
More so, really, considering.
I think it's fair to say that if I was aware of it, I wouldn't have been on the planet. My crew can attest to my forward planning.
Can we?
It keeps a completely straight face, like.
Honestly,
Just
that
give you a
is the only
stinking look.
reason that I have not done something else drastic right now because upon hearing this, Sorrel was my home.
They are
Hearing that your
not.
family may be involved. Anyhow.
There are not many astral elves that I've ever found myself trusting the word of. However, I can see that there is at least a modicum of respect when your crew talk of you. It's either respect or pity. I'm not quite sure which.
Neither are we.
I am, however, willing to help y'all in your effort to save your world from the Xaryxian Empire, as this is not the first type of this attack I've ever heard of occurring. And I have my own history with them. What I know at the moment, a fleet of Astral Elf ships visited the Rock of Bra just a few days ago. Perhaps a week. 2 weeks at the most. I've had a drink since then.
Only one?
Kind of glares at you. A little bit of a smirk. That would have been a few days before then traveling to launch the attack on your world. The elves gave fair warning to various captains on the rock, urging them to steer clear of your world lest their ships be fired upon. It would appear Elena did not listen. The elves, though, undoubtedly left spies behind to make sure their warnings were heeded. I think it might be best that we continue this chat aboard my ship. And he drains his drink and pushes himself to his feet. And he is about 7 foot tall. Massive and wide. He kind of shakes himself a little, and the air of drunkenness about him kind of subsides.
Has he got his gun?
As he stands up, they were hidden by the table up until now, but as he stands up, there is, to the rest of you, it looks like a very short rifle. But in Crux's hand, as he kind of spins it and places it properly, kind of takes it out of his belt, spins it and places it into his holster, it's a pistol. It's a long kind of flintlock pistol. However, the lock on it is glowing. And it is all just beautiful kind of varnished wood and gold casing. There is then, as he kind of shifts and moves his jacket, you can see out of the top of his jacket poking like the butt of a rifle. Well, y'all coming or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hipley blushes a bit seeing the gun.
Hipley, we need to speak about you checking out other people's guns.
I'm sorry, sorry.
Let's go.
You should perhaps put a lid on that, little one. You really can't afford to go much pinker.
Yes,
You
sir.
could at least make it less obvious.
Okay. As you make your way out of the Happy Beholder, then.
Get away.
Diddly diddly do.
Everyone roll me a perception check.
Oh, fucking hell.
Big guys.
Yes.
I want to wave bye to Luigi before we go.
You do, and Luigi waves a couple of his eye
Really
stalks.
quickly, let's just have a quick chat with Polly, Luigi, and Crux all together, because I think they all know each other. We should all have like a decent chat.
Perception, did you say?
I like to take a picture of the bear as well.
Hang on, wait! Here comes one of the penguins as well. Let's talk. All four. We should...
Fuck you.
19.
So you want them to start having a conversation, and then everyone else just shut up, and the four of them converse.
There's Bus and Tata.
Okay, who? Jesus Christ! Who rolled over a 15? Okay.
22.
All right.
22. Everyone.
14.
5.
Ripley's looking at the floor, still blushing.
Ripley's looking at the rifle, blushing.
Okay. Those of you who rolled above a 15, then, as you walk out, you do clock off to the left, currently making their way against the ebb and flow of the crowd in the streets. There are 4 Astral Elf warriors, fully decked out now in this full ceramic plate, and they're kind of stopping people and accosting them.
Oh, bring it.
Do I recognise?
Bobby was already slightly angry.
No, they're fully, like their faces are fully covered. You recognise them. Yes, you recognise them as warriors of the Xaryxian Empire.
Does the Commodore see them?
The Commodore does.
What's the Commodore doing?
I don't know about y'all, but the prince has not recently given me any kind of diplomatic immunity. If I start a fight in the street, I'm gonna get in trouble, and I don't want to work on no farms on the underneath.
Will they not respect your authority?
Unfortunately, in recent times, I find myself without much authority.
Diplomatic immunity.
I take it that would also extend to us if we started causing trouble here.
Does anybody respect your authority?
Crux kind of looks you all up and down.
Aside from Little Pink over here, y'all kind of look like you could do with a rest before the next time you see any action.
Ideally.
Oh, that short rest did me a wealth of good. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm almost visibly shaking just seeing him.
I am freshly greased and ready for action.
That's fine. So all the casters among you all firing on full cylinders, you got all your spell slots, yeah?
No.
Like you say, sir, we're not cut out for farming, though.
So perhaps we avoid this fight.
Makes sense.
It won't be a fight. If we walk away now.
Is that an order, Commodore?
I ain't in charge of you yet.
Captain?
In which case, yes. Come on. Follow the Commodore.
I'll look over at them.
I'll be back.
Rolling quietly, follow along.
Yeah. Security detail thing, but just behind the captain.
As Crux moves through the crowd, you see a group of kind of just sitting on the side of a decorative fountain near the docks. Is just a group of youths. The very young Hadozi, a very small, not very defined couple of plasmoids. Those of you who've travelled through the astral sea know that the older a plasmoid gets, the more definition they can give themselves and the more humanoid they can appear. The younger they are, they're just kind of blobs with arms. Think like Flubber, right?
So kind of the opposite of humans.
Yeah.
So 64-bit all the way up to 4K.
We've lost Tom.
They've kidnapped.
Oh no, they
They kidnapped the captain.
Captain! I clap.
For fuck's sake, I've just bought those diamonds.
Hang on. Tom, you're Hipley.
Ray.
Tony, you're Yars. Oh no, it's back to normal. There we go. Right.
And yes.
That is darkness. So Yars casts darkness.
Sorry, internet crapped out for a second for some reason.
That's okay.
If we were somewhere out of sight of the searching astral elves and stuff like that, I would cast Disguise Self on myself. Still a gift pretty much, but more of the traditional grey, kind of drab clothing. Enough to that looks kind of localish.
Okay.
Rather than my pink.
Freshly printed. Yeah.
I'm really not bothered about disguising myself. I hope they see me, because then if they attack first, it's self-defense.
If we get around a blind corner, I'm going to use minor illusion just to create some some footprints in the opposite kind of way to us. Sorry.
Crux approaches the youth sitting on the decorative fountain. Has a quick word. With like the oldest looking humanoid among them, who's a tiefling. And the tiefling smiles, and Crux just hands him like a large gold ingot, which, you know, as you've looked at it, should be about 10 gold. And the boy kind of whispers something at the rest of his friends. There's about 15 of them in total. And they all get up and immediately rush and just disappear into the crowd, moving towards the Astral Elves. Come on. That distraction ain't gonna last long. And as you continue following Crux, you start to hear the sound of commotion behind you. And people shouting. And suddenly you look over your shoulder and it appears the four Astral Elves are surrounded by members of the public who all seem to be shouting at them. You can see through the crowd glimpses of it appears the elf has walked through a plasmoid. You can hear screams of like racism in many different languages, and how disgusting it is that they treat the races this way. How could you do that? Won't somebody think of the children? Kind of thing. Most of these voices, the loudest shouts, sound quite youthful themselves, and you can imagine that the crowd is being egged on and bolstered by the group that Crux has just employed, until the elves start backing away as the crowd start throwing sticks and stones at them, and they start backing away the way they came, further and further away from you.
They'll break bones, will then.
Yes, but at least the words won't hurt them.
Crux hurriedly ushers you towards the docks. And as you follow, you can see stately galleons, sleek cutters that resemble flying fish, and warships as well, built to look like hammerhead sharks that you are familiar with, and they all line the docks of Brawl. Crux waves his arms towards a craft that seems modest by comparison. The ship sails themselves are patchworks of mended canvas, while its hull seems barely held together. But it is being held together by thick, living vines that bind it like a rope. The strangest feature, though, is if you follow all of these vines right back to the top of the stone castle, where a ship's wheel would be, as normal, is a massive, fully grown, what looks like oak tree, sprouting from the deck, high above.
Nice.
Welcome to the second wind. Ain't she something?
Does it have a face?
The tree, you can't tell from here.
It's beautiful, sir.
Well, thank you.
No disrespect, but at some point, could I climb that, please? My eyes are like wide open.
I'm not the one you're going to have to ask.
Is it not your
Might be the
ship,
direction I'll
Commodore?
go.
Oh, it's my ship. But a moment, please. And he steps up the gangway onto the deck. As soon as he does so, the doors to go below deck slam open, and a blood red skinned female tiefling, long white hair, but beautiful, but in pirate's garb, rushes out from below deck. I do not think so. No, it is not happening. It is not happening. You are not having it back. Get off the ship. It is mine for the period of time that I am still renting it for. You cannot fly it. It is mine. I have rented. Unless you can give me the money back, and you give me the money back, no. However, your share of the proceeds from my next job, you will get, and then we can end the rental. I buy my own ship. But for now, this is my ship. Get off the ship. And Crux listens to all of that. Well, hello, Phil. It's been a while. How are you treating my fine ship? And she just goes off on a rant and starts renting. You get the gist.
Long enough to have a long rest during this rant?
No. You get the gist during the rent. That Fel has been renting the ship from Crux. She is angry because she still has
all the rent.
Yeah, she still has 40 days left on her lease. And she's preparing to undertake a very big job when you arrive.
Mm-hmm.
She says she is one of the best spelljammers in the Astral Sea.
Competition.
And you also discover that she has turned to smuggling to make enough coin to buy her way out of an infernal contract she has entered into.
Oh no.
Fel quiets down for a moment, losing steam from the rent. And Crux takes this moment to kind of gesture you forward and ask you to come aboard.
After you, Captain.
Say we come aboard.
I'll just follow up at the rear.
No, do not bring any more people. I do not care about the more people. I do not care about the pretty pink one. I do not care about the shiny autonom. I do not care about. Is that the Tabaxi? I've not seen a Tabaxi in a very long time. I do not care. What are you? And points at you, Bobby. Pretty is what you are. But no, I do not care. Because if you do not have the 400 gold to pay me back the rest of the lease payment, then it is my ship. I'm not going anywhere.
I will just answer back to her in Infernal. You're quite pretty yourself.
Hipley will drop disguise self.
Do you need some assistance, Commodore?
Crux kind of looks at you. Unfortunately, we may have to pay her for her time. Oh, very well. If you are that desperate, then you can also pay me the 3,000 gold I'll be making from my next job.
What is your next job?
It is a very large job.
Do you need any help?
I'll be making 3,000 gold from it, and that is all you need to know.
Excuse me, but you said the Commodore only needed to pay the 400.
I have changed my mind.
I am going to lose an incredible amount in compensation for not being able to do the job because I do not no longer have the ship.
Please, may I see the contract?
I do not have the contract. It is a verbal contract. You think smuggling? When you write things down, what are you, stupid?
A verbal contract, and it's non-binding. Get off the ship.
Oh, the contract with the crux? I have the contract with the crux. And she goes in her pouch and immediately shows you. That is only a copy. I have another copy. I got them to sign 6.
Where does this next job take you?
Out you do not need to know.
Well, how long is it going to take, and how can we make it go quicker?
40 days. Otherwise, I would not have rented the ship for that long.
If you are already going our direction, we are happy to accommodate for the ship, and you can potentially still make your 3,000 gold.
What direction are you going in?
Reading the contract.
Looking at Crux.
We are going to go see an old friend of mine, Topula. No, I am going in opposite direction.
I'm still reading the contract.
Oh, so you know this person as well?
I have yes. Everybody who sells the Astral Sea knows Topula.
Insight check.
Insight check. Okay. Roll me an insight check.
I just want to check, is she just being shitty and flippant for the sake of it?
I'm going to say yes.
That's 20 for a 19.
What was yours, Yaz?
Because I wanted to.
Sorry, 21.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I would, but I'm reading the contract.
Both of you, then. The first thing you get with her repetition of the amounts, the job is very probably not going to get her about 3,000 gold pieces. The tiefling secretly is probably not going to cover a third as much as that. However, every time she mentions money, she seems to be staring at Crux, as if she suspects that Crux has deeper pockets than he's letting on.
Would your job go quicker with more help?
No, then you will take a share.
I'm not interested in a share.
I do not care.
Contract a long contract?
No.
Oh, sorry guys. I'm starting to get the vibe this job may not be worth as much money as she's claiming it's going to be. Look.
What is your job?
That is Captain Yaz. His job is to captain.
My job is to captain, fall down occasionally. Stats' job is to pick me up.
What is the job you're going to do? What is the job you're going to do, you awkward people?
Save a world.
Save the cheerleader, save the world.
Is there any money in it?
Save a world.
Save the captain.
Is there any money in it?
We've made a little. We raided an entire ship of tentacle faces.
And one nearly ate Fang's brain.
Yeah.
That remind me.
Forgot about
Made
that.
a really weird slurping noise. It was kind of like, but no brain came out.
This contract is a little bit flimsy.
Crocs, I believe it's legally your ship. Do we have time to help this person out?
It's not my ship for another 40 days.
400 gold.
Make a persuasion or an intimidation check.
Sorry, that was a question.
Yeah, sorry, it's 400
That
gold.
was Tom trying to remember the.
But with everything you've said to us so far, in fact,
300 gold.
Not intimidation. Make a persuasion check.
300 gold.
Not with the 300 gold. Before that, with everything you've said to us so far.
Oh, sorry, 200.
I would like Yaz to make a persuasion check.
This is not Tony.
Might as well be.
It's not good.
That's loads.
That's not bad, that. For us, that's fucking awesome.
Oh, I sucked in so much air then. I feel a bit lightheaded.
Really?
Gonna fall over.
We couldn't tell.
Someone resurrects the captain.
There is nothing you can do to make me leave this ship.
Oh.
Oh, funny I wasn't an autonom.
There's 7 of us. Maybe we could throw it overboard.
Oh, so you think you want to take the ship by force? You want to take the ship away from me by force? This is fine. This is no problem. This is no problem. Threats are fine. Threats is something I also understand. I am a tiefling. I was in an infernal contract. Of course I understand threats. You think this is the first time I have been threatened? You think I do not have friends? I'll be right back. And she gets off the ship and storms off down the dock.
Where's the...
Hopefully you get to the sheet.
It's time to leave.
She will very probably be back. And as you can see from just watching her walk away,
You've got a nice
she don't find it hard to make friends around here.
Yeah, let's go.
He was feisty.
With your permission, Commodore, I shall find the helm.
Of course.
We haven't established if the helm's in place.
With the Commodore's permission, I will go to the helm. If it's in place, I will get settled in.
There is no help.
Please, dear God, let there be a helm.
Don't worry about it. It'll all be fine.
Hang on.
There's no problem here that we can't
you think I'm stupid
solve.
enough to leave the helm in place? No. No.
Okay. You go downstairs, following Crux. Takes you to the back of the ship. One level down. Opens a door. And you can see inside there is a very well appointed bedroom. It is currently full of female tieflings' clothing. And in one side, in a massive cleared space in this room, there is very old-fashioned, has seen better days. It's got some dings, some chunks taken out of it. A very simple wooden chair, currently floating about 6 inches off the ground, with a magical circle projected beneath it.
I would like to very quickly write a note. I am so sorry, we will pay you back. You have a nice butt. Stick it on some other clothes and ask one of the others to quickly run that out and put it by the dock.
I'll follow you.
And I will settle into the chair.
Okay.
Let's assume that Yars followed down just to make sure there was a helm, and he'll go.
Okay.
Like you know, like when you've got freshly folded ironing, but you're trying to do it quickly because you're popping out somewhere.
Okay. Crux,
All the while saying, yes, Captain Hipley.
Crux just tells you, Hipley, move as far away as you can, as quickly as you can, and then we'll take stock from there. And returns.
I hope you don't look at your friend too much.
It's fine. She'll get over it in a month or two.
Captain Yars, let me know when you've dropped the stuff off.
Crux
As
goes
soon as-
back
We
up
were
to the
given the order
deck.
to go straight away. Oh, come on.
Crux goes back up to the deck with
Out the
you.
way! Out the way!
You drop it on the deck.
Go! 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 Go!
Hang on. Before we pull away, Hipley.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Flinch, are you aboard? You hear the rustling in some branches above. And then a shadow leaps out of them and floats down to the deck and lands next to you. And there is a much older than Ook, kind of grizzled, very skinny, greying everywhere, Hadozi, in just sailor's garb. And you can see in his hands there is like heavy yarn, and like a needle and a spool of heavy yarn where he's been up, like repairing rigging and sails. I'm aboard, Captain. Where's Fell gone? I promised I wasn't sleeping in the tree. I was repairing the sails. Where did Fell go? Crux doesn't say a word. Does anyone else? Oh.
Alright.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, young sir. It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, young friend. To be sprightly and young.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Hipply full of a god, take off now. Unfortunately, the ship is now under Commodore Crux again. We have quite urgent matters, world-ending kind of matters that we are going to be needing your assistance on, if that is acceptable.
I do believe she went to run an errand to find some friends.
That too.
Adjust the chair, adjust the lumbar support.
They have taken you away from your cups, Commodore. Does this mean the Xaryxian Empire is involved? It does, Mr. Flinch. It certainly does. And Mr. Flinch just kind of looks at you all. Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
Well, if you've pissed off Fell, I know it's not difficult to do. Stop out! Load up your arms with those mangonel stones. And at once from above you, 4 huge branches of this tree reach down into barrels near you on both sides of the tree and just grasp with these huge wooden hands large mangonel stones and take them back up. And the branches shift as if they're ready to swing forward and launch these stones back at whoever follows. As the ship begins to pull away from the dock, you do see Fell return, and there are 4 hulking kind of bruisers near her. Not warriors of any caliber. They're not armored, but as they shift their weight on the dock, they wouldn't have been an easy fight. Not according to the encounter builder, anyway. Especially with very little spell slots. But yes.
Speak for yourselves.
And he's got a big grin on his face and just looks at the others and goes, "Does this make us pirates?"
Arr, Jim lad. Hey.
Well,
I don't know where that came from.
Ship.
But you have made your way to the Rock of Brawl, spent very little time there, and now left potentially as fugitives from the local law and members of the Xaryxian Empire.
Why do local law? What do we do to piss them off?
I left it out.
Yeah.
We requisitioned the ship back.
I'm sure Fell will forgive us. I left a really nice note.
However,
We
Crux,
stole a ship and sexually harassed someone.
All in one fell swoop.
Oh.
who did you sexually harass?
I didn't sexually harass. I just put in the note that she has a nice butt.
As you all stand there watching the Rock of Brawl get further and further away, Crux turns to you. I have a plan. It may not work too well, but it's currently all we have. We need to travel to another wild space system across the vast astral sea.
Nice.
The wild space system we're traveling to. Don't let his name fool you. Doom space should be fine. However,
Does know about Doom Space.
Doom space is a terrifying black hole wherein most of the wild space systems, like realm space that you're in, have a huge star at the center of them. Doom space has a literal black hole at the center of it, and is slowly, ever so slowly over the years, getting smaller as the black hole chews up more inhabited planets, and the other planets get fuller and fuller as refugees move further and further out to escape the inevitable impending slow sucking death of Doom space. This is what Yaz knows about Doom space.
Wonderful.
Slow sucking death. Interesting.
There are, however, many enemies of the Xaryxian Empire living in Doom space. We may be able to form a coalition of sorts. We shall see.
Does that cloak have a hood, Yas? You may need it.
I could chop your ears down if you want, Captain.
I don't know much about Doom space, though. The black hole makes it dark and almost impossible to navigate. So first, our immediate destination.
Really black.
Our immediate destination is a lonely tower on an asteroid not far from here. In that tower lives a wizard cartographer named Topula. She's an old friend of mine, and I am certain she'll be able to provide me with a map of Doom space.
This old friend will give it to you for free, or
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
there's a bridge as well. This is getting more complicated by the moment.
What is your question?
However, you may have spoken too soon,
Oh, shit.
Bosun Yars.
Oof.
Where's my whiteboard?
Boston first mate, Captain.
I don't think that's a happy sign. And he points to the rear of the ship off into space. And there you see, closing in from behind, is a gigantic, bioluminescent, jellyfish-like creature with a very flamboyantly dressed figure standing inside its glassy dome.
Do we recognize them?
No.
Does Yars recognise him?
You will find out next time, as we are going to leave it there, because it is now 1 minute past midnight.
Oh, the timing.
It is now Thursday.
It is now Thursday. So the answer to the question, is it Thursday yet? Yes.
But is it
yes.
Wednesday yet?
No, it is not. And more importantly, is it Monday yet?
What's the matter? You're dead.
Who cares about that?
I'm not dead. I'm just not alive.
But you're not dead.
You're kind of like Schrodinger's cat.
Yes. And until Monday, we're not going to know whether I'm dead or alive. Because we can't open the box until then, right?
DOA.
Dead or alive.
I am Schrodinger's D&D character. That's what I am right now.
Great video game.
But yes, that was awesome. Thank you very much for playing. As always, guys, I'm very much enjoying running this for you. I do enjoy everyone's reactions to all of the little NPCs that I introduced to you all. I think the Doar is my favourite so far.
I will get one of them.
The Doan needs to meet the Crean.
But I have very much been looking forward to playing Commodore Krugs for the foreseeable future. I can't wait. I can't wait until like the next couple of sessions. This one gets wild. It is a proper big, epic space adventure.
Still
Cool.
We still haven't had a long fucking rest.
You still haven't had a long rest.
Still like no rest. Like time works different here. 5 minutes.
This is this adventure happens over like all of the bits in the adventure. You suddenly get and a week goes by. So you know you can have 5 long rests. But when the adventure kicks in and you have to start playing,
It's hours.
yeah, like a lot happens. Like each chapter is like a couple of hours that day.
Providing we don't go hat shopping.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It was important, okay?
To be fair, you probably did quite well. Because I lulled you into a false sense of security at the beginning, before the stream started, by telling you wouldn't need Roll20. If you hadn't gone hat shopping or met the Doa, then you were having this encounter. And I've already got the map set up for it. It would have been a surprise. Because it would have been funny, having checked many, many times how many spell slots everyone had left.
Kinda glad I bought more armor now.
That's just DM metagaming, is that?
Yeah, I know.
I only needed a short rest. I was raring to go.
You're an Eldritch Knight.
I only used 1 spell slot.
Oh, yeah. You use cantrips.
And I get my... Well, everything back after a short rest.
Nice.
For a fighter.
Nice. But yes. It was fun running. It was fun, obviously entertaining. Everyone who did stick around, everyone was in chat watching. I hope you had a good time too. This is the week off for Heavyweight RPG. Well, it's the week off for AD. Taking a week every month because the man is a machine and he deserves it. However, D&D is how I recharge. So I don't need a week off for D&D. I need a week off.
More D&D.
Yes, I need more D&D to help me get through work, which is, work is draining. D&D helps me feel better. So I will always continue to run. I am going to be running again on Sunday. Hopefully this one will be longer because Griffin has started sleeping kind of again. Maybe he has cut his tooth. So hopefully on Sunday we will have Greg and Charlie and a returning M for a longer episode of Chronicles of Needham.
You have a nice short one on Monday.
Well, I'll have a nice short one on Monday before I have to log off the call. I'll do it as well. I will shut down. I will shut down the camera just to piss AD off if he properly kills me. No, I won't. I've got like 5 backup characters ready.
I want so 4 hours. It's all right.
Yeah. But yes, so Monday there will be the When Glory's Not Enough, and yeah, AD's going to be returning next week. I believe also next Tuesday.
Fables back.
The return of Fables Among Titans.
Yeah.
We'll also get, I believe, another episode of Whispers of Dragons on Thursday, returning in February, and I think AD's actually lost his mind and is going to make the crazy late night mini campaign for Ashana and the American lot on Saturdays more often. But stay tuned for news on that. I'm not quite sure how often that's going to be. But yes, lots more D&D content. I have lots more ideas of stuff to run on evenings when AD is not. So
when are we getting Vampire back?
Wish Marines
soon. With a bit more planning when it comes to the weeks off. With a bit more planning from me, I believe we may have some content 5 nights a week. Because I've got a couple of ideas of things I can run on the weeks that AD has off. But yes, stay tuned. If you haven't already, click on not just the Heavyweight RPG link tree, because if you do that, you don't get to go to the Dice of the Beholder Discord. Click on the Dice of the Beholder link tree, and you get all of our Discords and all of our Facebooks and all of our Twitters, because I'm nice and I include 80.
You're intrusive, yeah.
Did you just say I was intrusive?
Inclusive.
Intrusive, you prick. But yeah, anyway, as always, thank you to those who have watched. Thank you to those who will watch. Take care. Stay safe. Look after each other. We love you guys. And as it is still Heavyweight RPG, say goodnight, players.
Good night,
players.
Good night, players.
No one's ever going to sync that up properly. Good night, everybody.
Oh.